Hello? Hello? Anyway, fuck you, Alex. So what if I have a Fortnite open? I'm buying an emote. Ooh, Fortnite crew reward. Did I not cancel a subscription? Okay, whatever. I got 1,000 V-Bucks. Okay, hang on. I need to buy the T-Pose emote before it leaves the shop. Hang on. I need it. I need it. I already have V-Bucks, so. Whew. I'm gonna get Ariana to do it. This shit lags so bad. Yay! Okay. Hello, everybody. Good evening. I gotta let Ruby in. She's scratching. Hello. Come on. Little Ruby. Hi, guys. Good evening. Pylite, thank you so much for the 23-month resub. Marisol, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. What is up, gay people? Long time no see. Hello. Happy to see ya. When are you getting Ruby baptized? You know, it's her choice. I'm gonna let her make that decision for herself. But I will say that once we are sending her to Catholic school. So, they may just do it there. I'm not sure. Riley, thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Kira. Hello, Alex. Hello, Ambi Virtual. Waru Peachy. Marisol, how you doing? Hi, Lauren. I know your grand return was yesterday, but I was not here. But so glad you are back. I was having withdrawal symptoms up the wazoo. I saw David posted a screenshot of like your chat because you were streaming at night because nobody was around. I was like, that's the people are desperate for content. I thought that was so funny. We were talking about you today in the car. We talk about Dallas and I probably talk about you at least once a day, sometimes more. There's a little fly in my room. But yeah, we were just like, I love her. I don't remember why. I don't remember what the topic. Oh, I got like a YouTube notification that you like mentioned me in the description of a video that you posted. You're like the rise and fall of Waifu Waluigi, like your video about rebranding. Which is weird because that video's from like days ago, but I got a notification being like, you got mentioned in this description. And then I just was talking to him about you, and I was just like, oh, I just love you. So I do. Scott Mimikyu, hello. Hi, Bree. Her choice. You're not ridding your baby of original sin. SMH. Hi, Marcine. Lauren is one of those people that I have no doubt is a genuine good person. Me too. Me too. Me? Not so much. Am I one of those people? Hello, streamer, who I appreciate so much. Hello, Slay. Yes, mama. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Welcome in. Please be sure to read the rules before chatting. And yeah, just thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you enjoy what you see. Bite-sized Beatles. Hello. So Scarlet Violet DLC 2 comes out December 14th, a month earlier than I was expecting. Yeah, I really thought they were going to be like February, but then I looked online and I saw they were saying holiday 2024, like winter 2023, not 2024. So I was like, oh, I guess they're not delaying it, even though they probably should. And it's actually kind of right on the money where I thought it was going to be, honestly. December 14th. Which, you know, if it's going to be shit anyway, like, just release it. Like, whatever. Get it over with. Bring it on already. I know it's not going to be good. Like, we're not dumb. Like, then what's the point of waiting, personally? So, whatever. But anyway, that's that. Hi, Hannah. Hello, Purified Shino. Cackling Stumps, Marcine, Alex, Amy, Damien, Pickled Lennon, hello. Baby Tortuga, Riley. Rancher Legs, PK Madrigal, muted. Rivage Jargon, muted. Clefable, Hannah, you're muted. Jargon, Pixel Pal Eric, Bite Size Beatles, Pylite, hello. Some kind of Dalton, Fishman, hello, hello. I think that's everybody for the most part, unless I missed anyone. Sorry about it. But yeah, hello. Yeah, side orders next year. How exciting. OMG, you're still muted. Oh, it was on my end. Okay, cool. Okay, Ruby. Ruby. Bye. Okay, Oscars. Hello, Brian. Me holding bananas in front of the monkeys at the zoo. I was gonna smack my camera and knock on the glass, but I didn't want to fuck it up. Okay, her choice on the baptism, but what about piercing her ear? We're actually thinking of getting her gauges. I think we're thinking about, like, stretching them. I think that'd be so cute. Little puppy gauge? Mm-hmm. You know? Something like that. Okay, anyway. So, yesterday I got so excited and I pre-ordered Fashion Dreamer on stream. Because I Googled it last night and it said November 2nd. Which is today. But I guess not. I guess that maybe was Japan's release date. I don't know why. Google was everywhere, was saying November 2nd. So I double checked today before my stream was starting, because I was like, did it fully download? Because I kind of just closed my Switch last night. I probably said 3DS, whatever, you know what I meant. And it was like, software can't be played. So I double checked Nintendo of America's like official website. It said November 3rd, which like makes sense to me. I was very surprised that like a game coming out on the Switch was releasing not on a Friday. But yeah. So I don't know if it's going to come out. I don't know if it's going to come out at midnight. I'm not sure. I probably will play a little bit at midnight if it does, but we'll see. So if not, I will play it tomorrow. And probably on the weekend. Tomorrow is the beginning of Fortnite OG. They're like bringing back the beginning of Fortnite Chapter 1, which I never played OG Fortnite. So I think it'll be kind of fun to play on the original map and stuff like that. My 3DSs are just not charged fully, and I only have one outlet under my desk for them. So I have to like keep an eye on them. And when they turn red, switch the charger. I'm like hanging on by a freaking thread on both DSs. They're both probably at like 10%. But yeah, so I'm playing Pokemon today. Apollo, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 28 months. Number 1 victory, boy, yeah, boy, night we about to get down. Get down, 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. OMG, the Tortellinas missed you. I'm so happy to share my fan base with the one and only Jocelyn Tortellini. How you doing, Joshua? Hello. Hello. Apollo, thank you again for the 28 months. Today, my aunt texted me first thing in the morning. Share Christmas album. Loving it. Dancing emojis. So I was like, all right. 'tis the season. So we went grocery shopping and I put it on in the car. And then somehow we ended up at Home Goods. And we bought stuff. We bought some Christmas decorations. I got a cute little snow globe with some mushrooms in it. And what else we get? Nothing crazy. We got a new welcome mat for our front door. It's shaped like a snowman. And I think Dallas got something else. Oh, he got like a ceramic polar bear for the coffee table. Nothing crazy. We did look at Christmas trees because we are actually going to be here for Christmas this year. We're not moving in December anymore, so we were like, okay, let's look at trees. And they're still kind of expensive. And I'm so picky about Christmas lights. I need to see if anybody knows what I mean by this. So hold on. Colored Christmas lights. Okay. So I'm very particular about my Christmas lights. Particularly the shade of blue. The wrong shade of blue for me really throws off Christmas lights to me. Trying to find. Let me look up on a tree, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So this is on Wayfair. Rudy. I should have had this prepared, but I honestly didn't even think I was going to talk about this. I was not even on my mind. Damn. I'm not able to find, like, a good picture of it. This girl is so indecisive today about what room she wants to be in. Hello, Rudy. Come on in. I'm going to switch to this camera just in case Dallas is walking around in the living room post-shower. And there's places you can find those pictures, but not here. So I'm going to keep the mirror in the living room out of the way. So anyway, I guess this is the best I'm going to be able to do here. So as you can see here, this is a Christmas tree with rainbow colored lights. However, the blue is so like... It's just so, like, cold. Like, I don't really know how else to explain it. But I am so much more into, like... That's not blue, that's purple. There is purple. There's both. There's blue and purple, which I'm not super big on purple being on a Christmas tree either, but there's both blue and purple on there. But yeah, not the biggest fan of this sort of shade of blue being used. I can't really find a good picture. It's just literally giving me like, am I in the shopping tab? No wonder I'm not getting fucking images and just oh my god. I must have clicked shopping instead of images on Google. I'm like, why is it literally not... Like, Google sucks now. It's all ads. That makes sense. Okay, this is perfect. This is literally a side-by-side of what I'm talking about. And I'm sure the LED lights are probably, like, less of a fire hazard, but, like, I don't care. Burn the house down. I don't fucking want them. So, these are, I guess, LED versus incandescent. So, incandescent is on the left. LED is on the right. And you can really tell the difference in terms of the hue of the colors. There's just something about the LED lights that's giving, like, them all. Like, it does not, like, feel... like classic Christmas to me at all. I really don't like the look of it. There's just something warmer about the more like cyan colored blue. Yeah, that blue LED, it really feels like I'm at the fucking dentist and they're taking an x-ray. Like, it really is very unpleasant to look at in terms of Christmas lights. And I'm very, very picky about it. And all the trees that they had at BJ's today that were a pretty decent price, they were all less than $100. Which I wasn't expecting considering they were like 5 feet tall. But they were all LED bulbs. And it was really not great. I was not a fan of the coloration. I'm trying to find a tree that's lit with the ones that I like. But there's nothing really too clear for me. But yeah, just a little Christmas pet peeve of mine. I do not like LED lights at all. And like, maybe I would if the color of the actual bulb was different, but I really just don't like that deep indigo blue. Like, I need it to be more of like a sky blue or a cyan kind of color. Anyway, okie dokie. Pokemon, wow! So we're back at it. I still haven't found a shiny, but it's okay. I'm still pretty under odds. I'm halfway there. 40.96. I need something a little bit more upbeat here. Yeah. Up-tempo. Hi Gamma, by the way. You might prefer traditional incandescent blue over blue LED. Yeah, it's definitely the incandescent lights that I prefer. The blue lights are more subdued, so it lets the yellow and red shine more. Yeah, I think that's the thing too. We started watching this show called Mr. Christmas, like Christmas Makeover on Netflix. It fucking sucks. It's like 4 episodes. We watched 2. The guy who's Mr. Christmas, I've never heard of him before, and he also like does not even sound like he's having a good time. He's gay, and he has that kind of gay guy voice that's like, yeah, it's Christmas, and we love it. We love Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I love the lights, and I love we're gonna put 2 trees in the Christmas house. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it really sounds like he does not want to be there. It's very weird. And his decorating skills fucking suck. like, I'm sorry, I really hated, like, most of the shit that he was putting up. There was one where they, like, lined the walkway to the front door with, like, paint cans with red paint dripping down them, which made no sense because their theme was, like, a gingerbread house. And it literally just looked like cans of blood. It was so awful. It was really bad. And they were making a house over. So it was this couple who bought a house, and they were like, we want to host Christmas this year because our parents are divorced, so we're constantly going to 4 different houses for Christmas. Both their parents. So they were like, my mom usually hosts Christmas morning, but we want to take over the reins so that way everybody can just come to us. And so he's redoing their house and everything, and he decided to do like a gingerbread house for their house on the outside, and it did not connect that way. And on the inside, he was just like gluing wrapped peppermints to everything. And I'm sorry, but no, that's not, like, we can get crafty a little bit, but I don't need it. It just looked like shit to me. But I think the part that killed me the most was one of the moms. I think it was the wife's mother, who usually hosts Christmas morning, was like, he was making the garland with her over the fireplace, and they hung it up and she hated it. She was like, why are we putting so many pine cones in this? And why are they a foot tall? Like, and it kept falling down. And she was like, I hate these. Stop it. And he hung up more pine cones. It was ridiculous. Also, I don't know how I feel personally about 2 Christmas trees in one house. I feel like they really got to be different visually and not even be remotely in eyesight of each other. Otherwise, it just feels like too much. Like, more than one Christmas trees are for like the lobby of an office, like an office building, or like the DMV, like, or the mall. Like, I don't feel like more than one Christmas tree per house, but that's just me. And also, I'm very like, I think that, at least for me, and I guess that I'm like treading this territory as well now that I'm an adult living out of my family's house, and I have to start, you know, collecting my own assortment of ornaments with Dallas over the next couple of years. And I don't know. Incubus, thank you so much for the 52-month resub. Thank you, thank you. But anyway, so he was like going all in designing their Christmas tree. I guess they had 0 ornaments. Yeah, I'm talking about this terrible Christmas show. So he goes all in designing their Christmas tree. 2 trees, and they have no like sentimental ornaments, which I feel like if you've been together for a long time, you've gotta at least like had a couple Christmases together, unless you've never lived together before getting married, which I think seems like it was the case for them, which is very odd. But anyway, it looked like they didn't have any of their own original decorations. So he's like making a ton of really fucking cheap ones that just look ugly. And I feel like you don't go all in all at once. So like what he did was he hung up a bunch of pictures of their family on the tree. And I think some of the pictures were from their childhood because the mothers looked a lot younger. I think. I really couldn't fucking tell because they were also in black and white. So I could not tell how old these photos were. But I think that some of them were from their past and then mixed in with other modern black and white photos that they must have taken like that day while filming the episode. It was really fucking weird. And like, to me, it just feels like, no, the Christmas tree was not black and white. They were black and white framed photos hung up on the tree. We are talking about Mr. Christmas Home Makeover on Netflix. It is a Christmas show where this guy who does not seem remotely qualified makes over people's houses with a bunch of strangers he found on Craigslist that he's trying to pass off as his team of elves. And it's not like a satire, like it's earnestly trying to be a Christmas show. And it really just feels like an AI generated Christmas show. Like it doesn't feel fucking real. It is a hilarious concept if it was satire. Dallas and I were saying that last night. Like a home makeover show with people pretending to have any qualifications sounds so funny. It's basically like Nathan For You if it was a Christmas show. Like that would be hilarious. But unfortunately, it is completely serious and earnest, and it just sucks. Like it really just fucking sucks. So yeah, so they're like, I don't know. It just felt really like, I feel like you work your way up to the big Christmas tree over several years of like collecting ornaments. Like, I feel like if you go all out and do even if you do want to make ornaments yourself, make like 1 or 2 each year. Have that be like each person in the family makes 1 ornament every year, and then that way after a couple of years you filled out the house. Just seems like really weird to me. to like have a tree hung up with a ton of decorations that are mostly framed photographs of like that year's Christmas. Because then like 20 years from now, you're hanging up ornaments. Maybe not 20, but like 10 years from now, you're hanging up ornaments. It's like, oh, remember that day in 2023 that our entire Christmas tree is full of pictures of? Like, that just seems so weird to me. It was really such an ugly choice for a tree. Like, if you don't have a lot of sentimental ornaments, just go for a more like, you just bought a bunch of bulbs and tinsel and stuff, and then like every year you like, oh, okay, so like our first Christmas we didn't have any sentimental ornaments, so we just bought a bunch of red, green, like Christmas ball ornaments, and like we put some candy canes on the tree and blah blah blah, whatever. But then we went on vacation, and while we were on vacation we got like a Christmas ornament of a lighthouse, because we went to Cape Cod for spring break. So now like Christmas comes around and you have a couple souvenir ornaments, so you take some of the balls off and then you replace them with souvenir ornaments, and then after a couple of years you got a lot of stuff. Like Dallas and I, we don't even have a Christmas tree yet because we've lived together. We've had 2 Christmases together now, and only one of them I spent Christmas Day with him and his family, and then he went on a trip with his family, and I had to stay home with Ruby because she wasn't spayed yet, so we couldn't put her in a kennel. And then last year we spent before Christmas in New York, and then we came back to Florida and spent Christmas in Florida. So like we didn't even really decorate because we were only around for like the Christmas season for like 2 full weeks in December. So this year we're like spending most of November here and December here. Like I don't think we're going to be going to New York at all this year, which I'm kind of sad about, but like we just spent a week in California. Like I really don't want to be gone for a week again. And then we have time after Christmas that we're spending with Dallas's family. It's just too much time away from Ruby, because Ruby can't come with us because his mom's allergic. So it's just a whole thing. So I'm like, okay, let's actually like get some more Christmas stuff this year. But last year, like throughout the year, I saw like deals, like Hallmark was doing like a liquidation sale of stuff. So I got some ornaments for like half off. So I got like Sonic, Tails, and Shadow, I believe, Christmas ornaments for like $5 each. I got some Rilakkuma ones as well, which did not arrive until like after Christmas on eBay because they were from Japan, but like whatever. So like now I think if we got a small tree, we'd be able to fill it out pretty well without having to buy like generic filler ornaments. But if we got like a big tree, we'd have to definitely get like just a grab bag of assorted decorations, which is fine. I wouldn't want to be like, let's go outside and take a bunch of pictures and then hang them on the tree. Because like, wow, I really want to commemorate November 2nd, 2023 for the rest of our fucking lives by decorating our Christmas tree, because all of our photos are from the same fucking weekend. Like, it was just such a stupid idea for a Christmas tree. It really bothered me. And then I really hated the fact that instead of lining, they had like a concrete pathway to their front door from the sidewalk, which most houses have. And it's very custom to line it with like little tiny lamps, like little jack-o'-lanterns in Halloween, or like little garden lamps lining the path. But for this Christmas house, they put a bunch of paint cans with red paint dripping off the sides, making it look like it's buckets of blood, and then put candles in it, but the paint can is opaque metal, so they're not even like giving off any light. So it's just like a bunch of really poorly lit candles in the middle of the fucking sidewalk. I'm just gonna pull it up. I'm just gonna pull up the fucking house because I'm so mad about it and I need the visual. I'm pulling it up. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, Dallas told me that he really thinks I should start Shut up. I don't want to hear anything that is auto-playing. I fucking hate autoplay so much on... I don't care. That literally could have been like a message telling me I won $8 million in parentheses real, and I would have gotten annoyed. Mr. Christmas. Holiday home makeovers with Mr. Christmas. My big fat Italian Christmas. Not your mother's Christmas. Anyway. So this is the guy. With her fucking red jacket. Obsessed. Anyway. I'm done with this. Back to Pokemon.
Are you in the friend safari?
No. I have no badges.
Why aren't you on the bike?
I...
Oh, you don't have it yet.
Bro.
Hey, this is my music.
He never fucking played X and Y, huh?
You mean any game? I forgot that you were doing a badge quest.
Did you find normal? Unfortunately, not yet. It is a 0.01%. So. Bye-bye. You're streaming?
Yeah, for a little bit.
What are you gonna play?
5th gen.
Oh, cool. When will you look at the plant gaze kitchen I sent you? Ooh, yes! You're right, Anne. I do have to look at that. Okay, I know she's canceled, and I've always been pretty anti-Sniper Wolf, but I gotta say, reacting to stuff is kind of it. Like, I don't plan on, I'm a hypocrite, but I don't plan on, like, not just watching other people's stuff on my streams. Like, are you kidding me? Like, sometimes I just need this. Like, fuck her doxing people. But, like, I will be watching this plant gay video.
Crisp.
Like, I am part of the problem. Alright, I'm not watching all 20 minutes of this. I have a thing to do tonight, which is Shiny Hunt. But this is beautiful. What did you want me to look at? The kitchen? Okay. I'm, like, trying to see when they get to it. Cute. I love that lamp. Where's the kitchen?
Kitchen, some G plant for here, or try Oki.
Ooh, okay. Dallas would freak. He would be so fucking mad if we went into an apartment and saw these ovens. Or this stove. I would live, though.
She is buying this house. Especially.
Look at those windows!
Lately, I've been pretty into making miso soup, especially in the morning. So right now, I am soaking shiitake mushrooms, dried shiitake mushrooms. I'm sure you guys can tell that this fridge
gorgeous.
is kind of massive.
It's in such a weird spot. Why is there fridge there? Why do they have a fridge so far away from everything?
And really cute. An O'Keefe and Merritt stove, if any of you guys know what that means, or that brand. And then it's also an O'Keefe and Merritt wok. Later tonight, we're gonna...
Puppy!
Yeah, that one is...
Okay. I will definitely watch this later, and I'm going to subscribe. Okay. Pokemon! Wow, Pokemon! Next, watch the lady who crochets and wears aerodynamic bike clothes. I think I was making... Bye, Pepper! I think I was making thumbnails while Anne was streaming that the other day. I went into her chat and the first thing she says to me is, Jimmy, what if you picked up like cycling, like competitive cycling? Your lack of willingness to watch more than 3 seconds of footage at a time is alarming. I'm streaming. I'm not watching, like, this is not a watch party night. Like, I'm shiny hunting tonight. I have things to do. You literally just did that. Like what? Like what? Did you miss me? Did you miss me, Anne? Oh, did you miss me? That's so cute that you missed me. What if you read what I say? You literally just watched so much of a bad Christmas show. But I skimmed. And I paused. I didn't. Can I request Mad Monster Mansion even though Halloween is past? No. I'm sorry. I'm over Halloween. I am so irritated that the Boulets release Dracula season premieres on Halloween night. Like, I'm so mad about it. I'm so mad about it. Like, I would have loved the entire Halloween season every week to look forward to Dracula. And I wonder if their thing is like, we want to show that horror is not just for Halloween. But like, that'd be fine if it was coming out in the summertime. But it really is just like, I don't, like, if it's gonna come out during, like, on Halloween, like, I don't know why. It just really, like, I'm like, I don't want to watch it. I really don't want to, like, I want to start watching, like, Christmas stuff. I don't really want to be, like, watching Halloween stuff. Like, it just feels like, I don't even like watching Christmas stuff on December 26th. Like, I don't know. It really, the vibe is not the same. Like, it just doesn't, I wish that they would just time the release a little bit better. The finale being Halloween would be sick as fuck. But then, so, like, I don't remember if it's been every season, but, like, I don't know. It just, like, season 4, I think, like, Dallas and I are in New York for Christmas watching them crown Dali. And I'm like, Merry Christmas. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Like, it just doesn't, it would just be so much more exciting to me if it was like a build up towards Halloween, you know? It just feels like, what are we doing? I am very excited to watch it. Like, we will watch it. But, like, I don't know. Maybe next week we'll start it. We'll wait till there's, like, 2 episodes. Like, I just don't really, I don't know. I really don't want to be, like, watching Halloween stuff with my Christmas decorations next to the TV. And, like, I know it's not a Halloween show. Like, it's just a horror show. But, like, I'd rather than just wait till January. You know what I mean? Like, it's like November, December. Like, I don't want to be watching scary stuff. It just doesn't feel right to me. Sorry. It's the same with Halloween or horror games coming out on Halloween. Yeah, like, unless it's like a game that you can beat in 30 minutes. Like, it's a short little indie game or something, like, just made for fun. I don't get the point of releasing on Halloween. Not to mention, people are probably not even fucking home. You know? Like, people are out on Halloween. Most of the time. I don't know. I have a lot of respect for the Boulets, though. I really do. But I just have... the decision to, like, constantly not put out the season ahead of Halloween. Really, I just am so upset about it. Like, I really would have loved all of September being like, fuck yeah, let's start Halloween early. Dragula just came out. Fuck yeah. The fashion game I thought was coming out today. It's coming out tomorrow. So I'll be streaming it tomorrow. I might stream it at midnight if I'm not exhausted. I'm still very jet lagged from our trip too. But I'll be streaming Fashion Dreamer tomorrow. I don't know if it's a midnight release. That's why I'm like tentative. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be because it's not like a Nintendo published game, I don't think. It's a Style Savvy team, but they're doing their own thing. So I don't know if it's gonna get a midnight release. So. But I will be playing her. Suika stream? I don't know if I would play that game on stream, but I do think I would like to play it though. I might download it on my Switch. I do not have an inside scoop, but I think it would be midnight just because it is the day. Yeah. It could very well be the case. It was $10 off on the eShop last night when I pre-ordered it. There's also like a pre-order bonus you get. I don't know what it is, but you do. But sadly, I do not have the inside scoop. the inside scoop. Sadly, that's a good one. I'm gonna start using that. Is it because you're scared you can't get watermelon on stream? I'm not gonna fall victim to the reverse psychology of playing into the fact that I am a man and I have a desire to prove people wrong and I take challenges. I'm not gonna fall victim to that. Beautiful name for a girl. Sadly. Sadly, go tell Tambrin that it's dinner time. I've made a kale salad and veggie mac and cheese and our ethically produced in a lab chicken grown from stem cells. Go tell Tambrin that it's time for dinner, okay, Sadly? Thank you. Go open the barn door to his bedroom and come into our millennial gray kitchen, our open concept millennial gray ranch-styled house that Chip and Joanna Gaines just finished remodeling for us. Okay, but fall victim now. Just do it. Like, I don't know why you won't just do it. It's weird. But can you eat a spoon of cinnamon? One time my dad was singing, is it Mary Poppins? Harry Poppins? Drag King. Is it Mary Poppins? A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. My dad was singing. He said, a spoonful of cinnamon makes the medicine go down. And I like genuinely thinking that was the lyric. And I was like, bruh, you quite literally cannot swallow cinnamon, like, at all. Like, your body won't let you do it. It's not gonna happen for you. I think it is such a parent trait to just not sing songs correctly. Dallas does that all the time. Well, and he gets mad when I point it out, but we were literally listening to a song today. I don't remember what song we were listening to because I was like mentally tapped out. But I think it was probably like one of the Cher Christmas songs on her album that she put out. And like Dallas was scream singing his own lyrics over her, and I was just like, I can't listen to either now, so I'm going to dissociate until we get to Home Goods. A spoonful of cayenne pepper. Spicy. We were at we were at the airport and we were gonna sit down at a bar, and we were looking at the menu because they had wings, and Dal was like, "Ooh, let's get wings," and I was like, "That says 5 alarm chicken wings. Like that sounds like it's gonna be really fucking spicy, and I don't want to eat those before a flight." And he was just like, "No, it's just like a name." And I'm like, no, like, no. Like, no. If they were just a name, it would be called, like, buffalo chicken. Like, I'm pretty sure 5 alarm is really, like, a warning that these are going to be spicy. So the hostess comes over and asks if we want a seat. And the only option was, like, a tiny table for 2 in the middle of, like, 3 people that were already, so we didn't stay. But I asked, I was like, is the 5 alarm, I felt like such an idiot. I was like, is the 5 alarm chicken wings hot? And she was like, yeah. I'm like, are they really spicy? She was like, yeah. And I was like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Pound the alarm. I love water. I really do. I really love water. It's so weird being in Florida again and not seeing gay people everywhere we go. Like, excuse me. It was really nice that, like, we'd just be, like, in a parking lot or, like, at a store or something, and we would just see gay people everywhere. And now we're back to just seeing, like, wrinkly boomers giving us the lead poisoning stare because my shorts are too fucking high for their liking. Blessed be. Thank you, kitty girl. It's getting cold here, which means my room temp water is now a little chilled. I am actually... We keep our water bottles pretty close to, like, where our air vent is, so they're always, like, a little cool. And I would fill the fridge with them, but our fridge is just too small. It's just not... Like, they don't need to be in there, so I don't put them in there. And I actually don't mind when it's, like, a... Like, I really can't do warm room temperature water. But, like... A water that feels like it was taken out of the refrigerator 20 minutes ago, it's still a little cool. Like, I can deal with that. But, I woke up on the plane, which the plane was apparently really hot. And thank God I was asleep because I would have been miserable. But at LAX, they have these, like, $5 fucking aluminum water bottles now, which are apparently better for the environment, but I did think that it did make the water taste fucking nasty, so I don't know. But anyway, it was so horrible. It was pretty cold when I got it, but because the plane was so hot, like, just sitting in the cup holder really warmed it up. So I woke up from my, like, nap where I was probably fucking mouth breathing and snoring because the plane was so hot and stuffy. And I wanted water. So I reached for my water. I took a sip. It was so warm and tasted so awful. I was like, oh, God. Oh, God. It was the worst feeling ever. I cut my lips on those. The worst. Did you guys ever... I'm sure most people are going to say yes. Obviously... Childhood staple, I feel. Those Otter Pops. Where it's like a plastic tube filled with like an icy and you like push it to slide it up. Those were so good, but like the sides of my fucking mouth would be in shambles after eating just one of those. Like, literally Jeff the Killer! It's so crazy. Like, why did parents keep buying these for their kids? Wasn't that the plot of the Joker Scares? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? No way. That was not the plot of a fucking Joker movie. The Joker's origin story is Otter Pops. You're fucking with me. I was so like, damn. They really are doing something over in the DC movies, I guess. Also, did you see... Did you guys see that Marvel is like rumored to be thinking about reviving the Avengers, like Black Widow and Iron Man? Nope. Nope. Bitch. Oh my god. This writer's strike, this actor strike was really fucking hitting them. It honestly makes me very sad. Because I was so Marvel pilled for like a good 10 years. And like to the point, I even watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That's how into the MCU I was. I didn't watch the last 2 seasons because I didn't know the 6th one came out until it was over. And I did not feel like binging it to catch up. And then by the time that I thought about doing it, season 7 was out and already over. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, season 5 was just bearable enough that I watched it, but like nothing, it was not good after 4. It was not good after season 4. Seasons 2 and 3 and 4 were very good of S.H.I.E.L.D. But yeah, I couldn't do it anymore. It was like, how many times are you gonna kill Coulson and bring him back as some other person? I just couldn't do it. And also the fact that like, they just were not gonna fucking bring them into the movies, no matter how much they said they would. It was like it honestly was like really, just made me not want to be invested anymore. Because I was like, I want to see Quake in a movie. I want to see Daisy Johnson in a movie. Whatever. But yeah, I just am like, the movies I feel like after Avengers Endgame, they really didn't have like a vision anymore, because like I kept up, like I watched a decent amount of the movies post Endgame, and I could not for the life of me tell you what the next like big bad they're building up for. I have no idea. Whereas like from like the very first couple of Marvel movies, you knew they were building up to Thanos. Like, everyone knew that if you watched the movies. Like, there was always something leading to that. And it just feels like the last like 5 movies, they have had no idea what to do. It was Wanda for like 1 movie. Yeah, which I don't even know if I have the mental energy to get into how pissed I am about Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Because I really loved WandaVision. And I was just like, okay, these Marvel TV shows are gonna go fucking nuts. Maybe this is gonna be great. I loved Wanda from the moment they added her. She was the best part of Ultron to me. I just thought she was so cool. And like, she just got better and better. And like, I really thought she was so cool. And I even remember a female friend of mine was like, she's boring. You just like her because she's hot. And I'm like, oh, honey. I could not care less. Like, no, like, let's not. Because I was not out yet, and they were just like, I don't know, they just disagreed with me. But anyway, WandaVision was so good, and like really, like kind of delved into the sort of, I guess, madness of this character. Like, it was really complex, like how she's dealing with grief. And how she puts her own grief before the well-being of other people. And, like, how she has to overcome that and learn from it. But she doesn't really want to. But she knows she has to. It was just really, really cool. And then Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Like, they fully they admitted to not even, like, I guess WandaVision maybe wasn't done when they were working on it, but, like, okay, then have people who wrote for WandaVision in the room when you're writing this Multiverse of Madness movie. It just, like, it, not only did I just fucking hate that movie, because, like, I like some Sam Raimi movies, but I feel like all the things that he does in movies that I really fucking loathe, he did them in Doctor Strange. Like, I fucking hated that movie so much. It was, like, the ultimate, like, everything's a fucking joke to you. Like how every Marvel movie is literally like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Well, Thor blows up a fucking building with his hammer. I did a thing. Like, it just, oh my god, you're fucking crazy. I'm just, like, and I used to be able to overlook it a little bit because, like, the characters were so cool and the stories they were telling were so interesting. And I couldn't. Like, I could not fucking... Doctor Strange was, like, so much of that. Like, Wanda fully, in an instant, without a second guess, kills, like, 300 fucking people at the sorcerers, like, at their fucking magic castle, where they're all, like, prepared to fight her. She fucking kills them all. And in the same movie, Doctor Strange has a fight with himself by, like, shooting music notes at each other. And, like, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And, like, then there's a scene where, like, they show the consequences of him practicing dark magic, where he grows like a fucking third eyeball in the middle of his forehead and is screaming in agony for what, like, about how painful it is and how it's probably, like, fucking up his soul. And then, like, a minute later, they have a scene of him, like, walking down the street and he's like, I love having 3 eyes. It's so fun. Like, 0 consequences for the scene that happened not even 2 minutes beforehand of him screaming in agony. Like, it just is such a fucking stupid movie. And it, like, it really pissed me off. I like, and I would have been able to put up with it if they also didn't just, like, they kill Wanda, essentially, in that movie as well, which is so stupid. So stupid to me. Oh my god. It just, like, I walked out of that movie mad. I don't remember the character's name, but it was, like, the teenage girl who follows Doctor Strange around the entire fucking movie. Which, that poor girl, because, like, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt that she can act, and she's just... It is America. That's right. It is America. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt that, like, she is young and she can act, and they just gave her the worst fucking script ever, because she literally has no contribution to the plot other than the fact that she can, like, accidentally...
The movie was just bad.
Yeah, accidentally travel dimensions. But also,
she was giving Disney Channel.
All she fucking does is get, like, yanked around by characters because they want to steal her powers, and, like, it's just constantly her, like, screaming, like, needing to be saved. So it just was like, what is the point of this fucking character? I would have rather it was just, like, a gemstone, because she, like, didn't do anything, which sucks, because I remember, like, watching videos talking about her character, like, about how it was in the comics. And, like, I feel like it could have been a really cool character. But the fact that, like, she didn't have any control over her powers was just really the death sentence for that character. Because, like, she was never fighting anybody. She just, like, couldn't do anything. She was constantly, like, getting captured and screaming. And, like, they gave her lines that were typical, like, MCU, like... Yeah, it's kind of weird. I just travel dimensions and stuff. MBD. Like, it's so awful. It was so awful. Also, she, like, her whole tragic backstory was whenever her emotions get really high, she travels dimensions against her will. Like, it's not something she has any control over yet. So she's in a utopia with her lesbian moms, which are easily edited out for foreign markets, as Disney loves to do. So she has her lesbian moms, and she's living in utopia. Like, it's a parallel dimension where it's like, they literally are like walking around in jumpsuits because it's just the perfect world ever. And she gets stung by a bee and has such a visceral reaction to this bee sting that her powers awaken, and she gets like sucked into a different dimension and is like trying to learn to master her powers so she can get back to her mom's. Which is so stupid. But like, whatever. Like, whatever. Like, it would have been interesting if, like, that happened a long time ago, and as she's been traveling dimensions, she, like, learned how to control her powers. So now she's just trying to figure out what her dimension is so she can get back there or something. But no, like, she's still a kid who doesn't know her powers yet. And it's just stupid. And then not only that, like, they give America, because she has gay moms, her character the entire movie is wearing like a pride flag pin. And I'm like, so you're telling me this utopia, the Stonewall riots, like, still happened? like why does she have like a pride pin from our dimension on her costume? Like, did she get it in dimensions that have also had an identical gay rights movement, despite having like flying cars and like what the fuck? Like, it's so stupid. It really was like, it was like AI generated, like a Disney, like a gay superhero. Like, it was just so. And then they've got the fucking, they're maybe gonna do Wiccan and Hulkling, and I don't fucking know. Like, I'm so like, these are things I wanted them to do 10 fucking years ago, and like, the movies all suck now. I had high hopes for Thor: Love and Thunder because I like Taika Waititi. Hated it. Sucked. Triggered me in many ways because of the storyline, which, like, that's not a complaint. I knew that storyline already from the comics and stuff. But, like, I was already, like, having an unpleasant time in the theater because it just hit a little too close to home with my family's life. And then the fact that it was also just, like, a bad movie. I was just like, what the fuck? So dumb. So fucking dumb, man. I did love the Miss Marvel TV show, which apparently a lot of people did not like, but I fucking loved it. Dallas and I loved it so much. It was like probably one of the best Marvel TV shows they've ever made, including the, like, the Netflix one. I really, really loved Miss Marvel. And I think we will go see the Marvels when it comes out this month, solely because we love Kamala Khan. But that movie does look stupid. Like, I'm like, I need Disney to hire a drag queen to style the hair of these fucking superheroes. Because Brie Larson's hair as Ms. Marvel, if you're not gonna go with the fucking, like, Katy Perry, Miley Cyrus, like, buzz cut, like, pink, like, signature buzz cut of her, can we not have, like, Brie Larson's, like, haircut for, like, any other fucking movie? Like, I don't know, it just doesn't, like, it's so bland to me, because, like, her costume is also bland. Do you know what I mean? Like, it really feels like it's like a fan film, because, like, there's just no effort put into the costume. Because the MCU is all about, like, having their characters be a lot more grounded. Like, she's from fucking space. I get that she was like an Air Force pilot in her previous life, but like it's so like it's so boring looking to me. Like the gravitas on the poster of her in like a jumpsuit with like the flattest hair. Like can we get some dry shampoo on the set, please? It's like tease it, get a bump it. Like it really is so frustrating to me. It's so awful. I never had a problem with Black Widow's hair though. Although I did get annoyed that it was like increasingly straighter and just Scarlett Johansson's like actual hair. Like by the end of it, she's fully like in a blonde bob, and I'm like, can we at least have like be a redhead? Like, can we at least take that baby step? I don't know. I'm also not a fan of long hair Thor, which also kind of took me out of Love and Thunder. Like, I get that's his, like, signature, but, like, he was so hot with the, like, depression haircut in Thor Ragnarok. Like, I need it back. I need it. I might give Guardians of the Galaxy 3 a chance, even though I can't handle Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Because apparently I did hear that movie was good. And I would just like to have that, like, storyline of those characters tied up for myself. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I will. I haven't watched Black Panther 2 either. That's mostly because I was like, I'm just gonna cry. Like, I'm probably just gonna be really sad in the theater. So I'll, like, wait to hear if it's good and maybe watch it on streaming. So I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen Shang-Chi. Because I just, like, after, like, I just was so, like, I just don't even want to, like, go to the movies for a Marvel movie. Like, I really was, like, very checked out of Marvel. Yeah, I heard the Loki series is really good, but, like, I can't bring myself to get into it. You've missed all the good ones. I guess I have just missed all the good ones. But, I don't know. Like, I didn't watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I haven't seen Loki. We did watch Ms. Marvel. Let me look up a list. I didn't see Ant-Man Quantumania. Like, bleh, no. Over it. No. And I liked the first two Ant-Mans, but, like, I just knew. I'm like, I can't. That is gonna be, it's gonna be so fucking, like, run-of-the-mill Marvel. I, like, couldn't. So we did not go see that. List of MCU movies. List of Marvel Cinematic Universe films. Okay. So we watched... Okay, I did not see Black Widow. Did not watch Shang-Chi. Did not watch Eternals because I heard it was awful. We did go see No Way Home. We saw Doctor Strange, and it like that made me so angry. And then I was like, maybe I'll give Thor and Love and Thunder a chance. And then that also made me angry. So we did not see Black Panther. We've not seen Ant-Man and the Wasp. We've not seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Like, I couldn't do it. I can't anymore. We might go... I think we will go see the Marvels just for Kamala. Also, the actress that plays her is so good. Like, she's just so funny. Like, she's so young, but she has such good acting chops. And I'm pretty sure that Ms. Marvel was, like, her first acting gig, which is so crazy. But she's just got such, like, warmth and great comedic timing. It was amazing. So we'll probably go see it for her. And her family was so involved in her show, just like they are in the books, which I thought was really wonderful. It was just a great, like, ensemble cast. And, like, I like that it really stood on its own. Like, like, she's a fan of the Avengers, but, like, it was a very isolated story, and that's what I really liked about it. I think that's why I thought it was so good. And I heard that a lot of people didn't like it, for some reason. I'm only just recently learning that people did not like that show. I fucking loved it. Dallas loved it. Everyone I've talked to has loved it. I don't know. The visual effects were very cool. I don't know if I'll see Deadpool 3. I'm not a big Ryan Reynolds fan. Captain America Brave New World. What the fuck is that? Sam Wilson, Captain America. I like him. But, like, I don't know. Thunderbolts. I don't know what this is. Isn't this about, like, aren't they Young Avengers? But, like, it's not the Young Avengers. Or is that a different thing? Fantastic Four, I'll probably go see. I just think that they need a full, like, I think they just need a reboot. Like, I think it would be great if we just, like, started over. Personally. Because I don't think anything really besides Spider-Man, I don't personally feel anything after Endgame has been really worth it. Truly. I don't. Like, I just feel like it's really, like, especially now that they are adding TV shows to the mix. Like, it just, I think society has, the train of, like, an extended universe where everything intersects and there's so much media to consume, I feel like we are past that. And I think, especially with how many more characters they have to introduce now, like, they have all the X-Men, they're doing a Fantastic Four reboot, like, I just think that it's, especially because the MCU has really tried to, like, ground itself for a long time, and, like, magic is just science. We don't understand. Like, I think we're over that. Like, we like, look at something like Spider-Verse. Just even, like, yes, it's animation, but, like, it's so eccentric and out there with its concepts and its character designs. And that's not something that's, like, you can only do in animation. Like, you can do that in live action, too. You just have to have, like, the right creative vision. And I just feel like the chapter of, like, the MCU and the Marvel, like, ruling of media, I feel like that was, like, after COVID, like, closed the book. If it, like, because, like, clearly there's no fucking direction anymore. Not to mention that, like, a lot of the characters that would have probably been leading this multiverse era of the franchise are not a part of it anymore. You know? Like, it doesn't feel like, it just doesn't feel worth it. Like, it just really feels like a mess. I feel like it would have been cool if they just started over and, like, used different characters. And, like, you could potentially do, like, another Captain America after you've established the universe. Like, you don't need to start with an Iron Man movie again. But, like, you have the X-Men, and they still have no idea how they're gonna put those into the existing world. And I don't really envy their position either, because I wouldn't fucking know. So it's like, I just think it would have been smarter if they just started fresh. Because it really just feels like we're clinging on to stuff that was, like, popular in 2018. With the current state of, like, Marvel movies. That's just me. That's just my opinion. Especially with, like, the quality of the movies being so, like, I would say most of these movies have been, like, a 5 and a 6 out of 10. And that's being generous. Because I'm, like, trying to take my own personal opinions about things for, like, Doctor Strange out of the equation. But like WandaVision was cool because it was like trying different things artistically. So that was nice. Miss Marvel was awesome. The visual effects and just like stylization of that show was really, really cool. And I liked that she was kind of in her own, like, she was in a costume that was made by a child for the majority of the show. And like, you could tell that like that set it apart from all the other Marvel things going on because like it had actual color in it. Like, it was an actual superhero costume. Like, you don't need to, like, ground the characters in wearing, like, navy blue all the time. Like, I feel like audiences are more receptive now to a character running around with a fucking cape. Like, we just get it now. They get the vibe. We can do more than cling to the prime of the MCU. Because it's honestly just making things seem more embarrassing to keep it going. Like, clearly they're struggling creatively to figure out what to do if they literally are in talks about reviving the original cast of the Avengers after they've just spent like 5 years trying to get us to care about this new crop of heroes with movies that are probably not as good as these characters deserve. I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem worth it. I would be way more invested in a completely new universe with, like, new characters, new rules, new villains. Yeah, that too, Hannah. It's so, like, it seems like a no-brainer to me to just recast him or just, like, pivot to a different character. I don't know. It's so odd. They kept hiring Rick and Morty writers. I don't know how true that is. I hate Rick and Morty. But from what I've heard from people who do like Rick and Morty, apparently they love to start little plot threads and then make fun of their audience for getting invested into those plot threads and then do nothing with them. Which I feel is very irritating, so... I think part of the reason why I'm so over the MCU is kind of like, how the fuck do you follow up Endgame too? Like, it literally was a movie that had everyone in it. Like, Infinity War and Endgame, like, I still kind of get, I'm no longer Marvel pilled, but I still do get chills when I watch scenes from that movie of, like, cool shit happening. But I don't know, it just feels like it was called Endgame, like, be over now, please. Nope, money has other rules. Money has other things in mind. But it's so, like, it's that meme of the guy dancing and it's like, the party ended an hour ago and this guy's still here. Like, it's so, like, I feel like you need a reboot. You just, in my opinion, you need to, like, start fresh. With like a new, like a slightly updated vision for, like, the world building. And then, like, if that ends up being super successful, then you start, like, bringing in, like, fan favorite stuff from the first MCU that they made, and it's like, no way, it's Doctor Strange, but it's like the old one. Like, that's what didn't make sense to me about Multiverse of Madness, was like, so many of the, like, alternate universe versions of these characters, like, I just didn't care. Because I was like, okay, whatever. Like, wow. It's all these versions of these characters, but, like, I don't care about them at all because we haven't had movies with them or anything. It's also simply not possible to keep people interested in the same style of writing for 15 years. That, too. Especially because, like once, I'm telling you, once you make one bad movie, it's all over. Like, I don't know what it was that really swung the pendulum in the other direction, but now it's like, if any movie is corny, the immediate criticism is it has Marvel movie writing. Hi, Kebra. Like, that sucks. Like, that's how you know it's bad, when your movie, like, your franchise is being used as, like, a critique. Like, ooh, it has kind of Marvel movie writing. Like, yikes. That should have been, that cultural shift should have been a sign to switch things up, bro. I just, like, I could not deal. Wouldn't it be cool to have original stuff? Right? But I will say, I would love a Beetlejuice show. Written and boarded and directed by my friend Nicole. Like, that's a reboot I'm fine with. But everything else... Guardians 3 did make me cry, and also randomly dropped the series' first F-bomb for some reason. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my god. I probably will sometime watch Guardians 3. Probably on, like, a plane where it's free. I don't know. I just kind of can't, I just kind of don't care. I just kind of, like, it's really hard to reel me back, especially because I've missed some stuff. I think that's what it is, too. I was so plugged into the MCU for so long. I watched every fucking movie. I watched pretty much every TV show. And, like, if I didn't watch it, I would watch, like, plot summaries of it so I knew what was going on. Like, I didn't watch Daredevil Season 3. I don't think I watched Jessica Jones Season 2. I didn't watch the Inhumans show, because it was horrible. I didn't watch Luke Cage, because I heard it wasn't very good. And then I did not watch Iron Fist, because I could not believe that they were so staunch about, like... I remember there was a huge outcry that they cast a white guy as that character, from even, like, a lot of Marvel actors being like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And they did it anyway, and, like, I just did not watch that show out of protest. Trying to think about what else. Again, I haven't seen Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I haven't seen Loki. I didn't watch Moon Knight. Is that the one? Isn't that one? What are the other Marvel TV shows? I didn't watch Secret Invasion. I heard that was horrible. I did not watch She-Hulk. I thought about watching it, but I just kept hearing bad things about it. And I thought at first, like, oh, maybe it's just misogynistic men. But then I saw a lot of women saying She-Hulk sucked too. I was like, okay, well, I trust their opinion. Moon Knight is fine because Oscar Isaac is hot, but that's the only reason. He is. He really is. He's a great actor, too. I love that picture of him eating Cheetos with fucking chopsticks. God. That is so, like, 2014 coded, that fucking picture. Literally every single person I've seen talk about that show has said it's objectively the worst show they'd ever seen. She-Hulk. The CGI was like, I'll wait for the reviews. I'll wait till it's over and I'll binge it. And then I just heard it was horrible. So I just was like, I'm not gonna watch it. Which made me so mad because I really like her. I really like She-Hulk. And, like, I thought it was gonna be good. Like, I really was like, okay, maybe this will pull me back in. Like, maybe this will do it for me. I think, yes. I think fucking the wind. I need to pull that up. Oh my god.
Tommy!
Lunkhead!
Tommy!
That's all you got? Lunkhead!
Tommy!
That's all you got?
Literally, what the fuck?
Lunkhead!
Tommy!
That's all you got?
It's like she's spamming like a neutral B move in Smash Bros. It's so fucking crazy.
Tommy!
Dummy!
That's all you got?
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Okay. Whew. Amy, thank you so much for the 46 months. God, that fucking killed me. That was good. Thank you, whoever fucking said, whoever referenced that. Rock and roller skate. Thank you. Holy shit. That was so horrible. It was so bad. Oh man. Ay ay ay. So stupid. Yeah, the CGI in that show looked really not good. I will say though, there's something about Hulk wearing clothes. I don't know why. I do not know why. Him without a shirt on, I'm like, whatever. But him with clothes on, it rewired something in my brain. Also, there was a scene in Avengers where, like, I don't remember which one it was, but like Mark Ruffalo's Bruce Banner wakes up in a barn naked because like he fell on the roof as Hulk and like passed out. And like a farmer is standing there looking at him when he wakes up naked, and I'm like, did the farmer see him naked as the Hulk with like the Dr. Robotnik's big green machine? Like like what? Like I have not stopped thinking about that scene since I saw that movie in high school. Like that is like Also, Black Widow, that like romance they tried to do in Ultron, girl. Honey. Not, first of all, it sucked, but like, baby. That shit will kill you. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Girl. No. The Dick of Death. Literally, like, they made Black Widow like, it was clearly unintentional too. They made her seem so fucking freaky with that plot line. Like, damn. Like, holy shit. I have not seen Venom. I have not seen Venom. Like a turd in the wind. I've seen that clip. Is there Venom 2? Yes. Is that good? I thought about seeing Venom because I like Tom Hardy. That's his name. And I did like his little cameo in Spider-Man. This, okay. I have mixed opinions on Spider-Man, which is the one that had the crossover, which is the one that had all the different Spider-Man in it. Is it No Way Home or Far From Home? No Way Home. I did like that. I did think that the way they fixed everything didn't fucking make sense. I thought it was a little stupid. But it is kind of a way that they can, like, if all else fails in the MCU, at least Spider-Man, nobody remembers him, so he can kind of, like, do his own thing again, which I think is kind of the best way for Spider-Man to be, because I feel like the last two Spider-Man movies have not been really, like, they've been fun Spider-Man movies, but they have not really highlighted Peter Parker's life very well, which is sort of, that is like a huge part of Spider-Man's character, is like Peter Parker's like horrible life filled with pain and suffering all the time. Like, I feel like that's a part that, because it's had to work with the greater MCU, it's been like kind of thrown to the side. So I think that the next Spider-Man will be pretty good, because it'll really focus on college age Peter and like that life for him. But yeah, the Spider-Man movies I still like them. I'm just sad though, because Zendaya's MJ was really like, she was really starting to be so involved in the story, and I really did like that dynamic a lot. And it's sad to think that like the next movie probably won't have her in it because she doesn't remember him, and like maybe he'll be like trying to get her to like learn about him again, but I don't know. It feels like they are gonna just like focus on just Peter going forward for a while. I don't know. Yeah, he was just so busy following Iron Man around, and like it was kind of cool at first, because it was like, oh my god, it's so cool to finally have Spider-Man a part of the MCU. Like, for the longest time, we thought it would never happen. And then after, like, 2 movies, we were like, oh, maybe it shouldn't have happened, because all these Spider-Man movies all feel the same as every other Marvel movie, which is kind of unfortunate. I did like having all of these different villains. Like, I loved Doc Ock in No Way Home. I love that they, like, kind of fixed him, too, which was cool. Like, because that character's so tragic. I just recently watched the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, like, earlier this year, maybe, like, last year. And I'm just, I did really like that they kind of fixed him. But I did like that they couldn't fix Green Goblin. That was a gag. That was a fucking gag to me. Because Doc Ock was, like, you could tell that, like, it was really sad. It was very sad for him in the original movies. Because, like, he did not want to be doing the things he was doing. Like, it was all his, like, AI fucking with his brain and, like, shit went wrong. And, like, he accidentally killed his fucking wife. Like, it, like, I think it made sense for him as a character to be able to, like, be good, be healed from that, and, like, that made me happy. I was so relieved that they did not get Doc Ock. Like, or not Doc Ock, Green Goblin. I'm so glad that, like, he stayed fucked up and, like, actively caused problems for no matter what fucking Spider-Man it is. Green Goblin, Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin, causes problems for everyone. Also, spoilers, I guess, for, like, the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies, but, like, whatever. They're old. I remember when the second one was coming out, and everyone knew that Gwen was gonna die, because she does. Like, that's part, like, unfortunately, that's just, like, part of her character in most mediums. Now, things have changed where, like, they've really embraced Ghost Spider, I think is her name. Spider-Gwen, whatever, same thing. But back then, that was just not the case. And it was just so funny to see, like, a bunch of, like, locals, which, like, I never really read the comics, but, like, I was, you know, pretty into the MCU, so I read wikis all the time and stuff. It was very fun to see, like, people who only got into the Spider-Man movies and would, like, make fan edits of Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone, like, praying. First of all, be shocked that she dies, even though it's, like, it's, like, borderline as iconic of a death as Uncle Ben for Peter Parker. And then also, like, the people that did know she was gonna die, like, begging that they would, like, change it. Which, like, would have been so narratively unsatisfying, I feel like. If, like, oh, she lives from smashing her head on the fucking concrete from hundreds of feet in the air. She lived! And live! Like, I just thought it was so funny seeing people, like, it was literally copium. Before we had a word for it. Mass copium. I forever have a soft spot for Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Yeah, me too. I think at the time, I was kind of like, no, don't make any more. Like, I want them to start over with Spider-Man so that way he can be in the MCU sooner. Which is sad because I think getting a third movie in that trilogy would have been kind of cool. Even if the second one is not as good as the first one. The fact that the Sam Raimi Peter in No Way Home was like, things are still not good for me. I was like, damn, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Bro, it's been like 20 fucking years for you. Ow. Well, I guess not. It might be different because they brought back like Green Goblin, Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin. So I guess it pulled from like different points in their timelines. So maybe it only been a couple years for that, Peter. I don't know. But I just thought that was so funny. I still have not seen the new Spider-Verse because Dallas and I just haven't watched the first one, which I've seen the first one. I've shown the first one to multiple people in my life. I love that movie. But Dallas we haven't just been in the mood to like watch a movie. We've been watching Dance Moms nonstop, so. But he needs to see the first one before seeing the second one. Like, are you kidding me? And I would like a refresher on the first one before I watch the second one. So. The first one is on Japanese Disney Plus with VPN. It's on Netflix, the second. Cool. I think I might own the first one on Blu-ray. It might be in the living room. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I did. But maybe I thought about buying it, but I bought... No, I think when we first moved into this apartment, we didn't have internet for like 2 days, so we watched DVDs. Did my computer freeze? Am I back? Okay. When we first moved into this apartment, we didn't have DVDs or Blu-ray, or didn't have cable. We didn't have internet. But so we watched DVDs instead. And I think in Shiny Riolu! Whoa. Okay, but anyway, so we went to Target and we bought Promare instead. We watched Promare instead of Spider-Verse. So, wow. I did not expect to get Riolu here. I really thought it was going to be Bidoof or, I don't know. What else is here? Litleo? I'm going to try to just throw a Pokeball real quick. I'm afraid to weaken it. This is crazy. Let me turn my music off and we'll get the battle theme. I'll run from this Litleo so I know which one to do. Wow. First fucking shiny of this badge quest, and it's Riolu, bro? Are you kidding me? Premier Ball, let's do it. I have some weaker Pokemon that I could probably weaken it with. Yeah, okay. Foresight. I'm just afraid to do too much damage. So let me check moves. Okay, I'm gonna send out Pikachu. Hopefully it, like, attacks me and gets paralyzed. I can also use Thunder Shock. It's really weak, so that might paralyze it too. Thunder Shock. It does have Endure, which is pretty good in case, you know, I accidentally get a crit. Okay, Quick Attack. Thunder Shock. Paralyze it, please. I'm not gonna weaken it anymore. I'm too nervous. I have 20 Pokeballs. I'm sure I'm fine. I hope. Paralyze. Get paralyzed. Come on. Yeah! Cool. Come on. Bruh. I get so paranoid using the touchscreen for shinies. I'm so afraid I might hit the wrong thing. This is gonna be tough. 17 Pokeballs. Come on, man. Annoying. I shouldn't have used that Premier Ball. I'm gonna regret it. I know it. Come on! Okay. Let's send out another weakling. I'm just so afraid I'll get a crit. I'm not gonna do it. It's paralyzed. It's at half health. It is a Riolu, but like... Yes! Let's fucking go, dude! Riolu, man. First shiny of my team is Riolu. Are you kidding me? That's like, I can't even ask for anything better than that. That was like the #1 thing I wanted here. Okay. What should we name it? What should we name him? I don't know when the name raider shows up, so. Raviolu? Yes. Raviolu. That's amazing. Raviolu. I love it. Thank you, Kay, for the 64 months. On Pokemon X. Oh, we didn't do a prediction. Okay, guys. No cheating. What would have you guessed? Wow. Under odds, too, yeah. We can finally progress in the game. Does Dallas know? Did anybody tell him? He probably heard me. Let's heal. Yee! Riolu, bro! That's so sick! Yeah, I'll be... So, I think the plan is... especially once I get into horde hunting, it would be kind of cool to, like, have 2 teams of full shinies. But I think for now, especially, like, while I don't have any gym badges that would be useful in, like if I traded this Riolu to this game, it wouldn't obey me. So I think for a while, until I have gym badges that can, like, even have these Pokemon listen to me, I'm just gonna keep them on whatever game that they're on. But if this game pops off, like, 3 games in a row, 3 hunts in a row, like, Riolu's going over here, you know? Alright. So sick, dude. Riolu, dude. I can't believe that. I, like, didn't even react. I didn't even react. I was just so, like... I kind of couldn't believe it, but also, I wanted to finish what I was talking about. Let's see it in battle. Although, actually, I don't think it's in the front of my party. Bunnelby would have been cool, too. Yeah, it's not in the front of my party. Hold on. I think I might also breed for Fennekin. Because I'd be hatching eggs on 2 games, which would be kind of be fucking nuts. But it feels weird to not have a shiny Kalos starter. So maybe I'll catch, like, a Ditto or something and like, trade it to myself on both games. We'll see. I do want to do resets for the Kanto starter that you get from the professor, but I don't think that'll be my next hunt. I think I'll do that after I've gotten something from a horde. Wow, bro. So amazing. Oh, my animations are turned off. Let's get a good look at it. The camera will change in a second. And that means I can have a shiny Mega Lucario on my team. This feels like the right first shiny to get. Like, this feels like a freaking starter Pokemon in a way. Unfortunately, Danny, I don't think I'd be able to trade online because these games are on homebrew 3DSs, and I need to update them to use the internet. So Yeah, I'm not sure. Congrats on Piss Fighter. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Wow. It's so good. Come on. Get him. Yeah. Bye, bitch. I thought they just worked like the downloaded version of the game. I'm sure they do, but I'm too nervous of bricking my system to update them. But I have games I can trade to myself, so. Like I have Omega Ruby. I do have a physical copy of Pokemon X. The only reason why I didn't restart on that file was because it's Dallas's brother's boyfriend's game, and I did not want to delete his save from when the game came out. There's the Riolu, bro. Let's put him in Pokemon Ami. Little guy. Baby. Hi. Oh shit. He does not like me. Hi. Hungry? Bye. Okay. So, I guess we can just go fight the gym now. Riola's pretty weak though. I probably need to train him up some more. I have a video guide for super training in this game that still gets views and people still leave comments on it, and it's such a terrible, like, it's not the best tutorial because I kind of didn't know everything I was talking about. And it's also like, why would you super train when you could just EV train normally? But I don't know, whatever, who cares? But people still leave comments on that video, which is so funny to me for some reason. So cool, dude. I'm so thrilled. I'll turn battle animations back on in a minute. I didn't notice that his claws, what the fuck, his bumps. Like, the accents on regular Riolu that are white are, like, kind of blue on the shiny. I'm glad I chose to do this tonight. I figured I'd probably get something pretty soon. 2,000 encounters is a lot to do. I wish it was on a game with a cuter character, but maybe I'll get a cute outfit soon. Tackle. Bruh. Do you know Peck? Fuck! This guy's never gonna love me! I forgot their friendship evolution. Ay, ay, ay. It's so hard to train on these games without EXP share. And also, I think I fought every trainer already. So, like, I'm gonna have to fight wild Pokemon. The roller skates are sick. I'm very sad that they did not keep those back, but don't worry. In fucking 2 years, we'll get Unova remakes, and then in another 2, we'll get Kalos ones, so. Alright. Hello, little Riolu. We're bringing you back to life. I'm gonna go... Do I have any money? Let me see if I should buy more Pokeballs. Because, yeah. Let's buy 10 more. Because God forbid I find another random shiny. I want to be able to catch it. Kind of depleted my supply a little bit. Okay. Did I fight all the trainers on this route? I don't know if I did, actually. Fought you. Fought you. I don't think you're trainers. Okay. Is Pokemon battling just a hobby to you? Or do you want to become a pro? I guess... I don't know what I want to do in the meantime. I guess I could just beat the gym on the waaay game while I train up Riolu. Or maybe I'll just wait and do them both at the same time. Oh, he has one too. I got nervous. I was like, what happened? What happened to my Riolu? Dude, the sparkles in this gen were really good. Also, thank you to whoever clipped. Hannah, thank you for the clip. Let me put Riolu on my layout and update my command. Last shiny. My last freaking shiny was in Safari Week, bro. That's... I mean, I did get some in the DLC, but who cares? I don't. Okay. Okay. Shiny Riolu. The command is up to date. Shiny Riolu gift. Until I get a shiny of a Pokemon that does not have a sprite, I will be using sprites on my layout. Alright. We're done. Alright. Fennekin, kill him. Kill now. Attention, Fennekin. Kill. Kill! What a fucking cool shiny to get, dude. I want to watch this clip back. First moved into this part. No, we didn't have DVDs or Blu-ray, or didn't have cable. We didn't have internet. God, I can't fucking talk. But so we watched DVDs instead. And I think in Shiny Riolu! Whoa. Okay, but anyway, so I can't believe at how like not interested I fucking sounded. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, but anyway, so we went to Target and we bought Promare instead. I did not like Promare. I didn't want to say it in my clip, but I did not actually like that movie. I thought it would have made a better TV show. I thought they tried to do too much in a single fucking movie, and it was a very flawed movie, but very visually interesting. Also, some of the action shots were a little, like, if you're, like, they were really strange, because, like, a character would punch, but then, like, the next shot was not where, like, the impact, like, it was really strange. Like, a character would get punched over here, but then, like, the focal point of the next shot would be on the other side of the screen. And it was like, my eyes were constantly going all over the place, and it was like, it kind of gave me a headache. But, it was a very pretty movie, very inventive world, which was cool. But yeah, I think it would have been a better TV show. Premiere was a lot more fun in the theater, but it was kind of a mess. No pun intended. Hi, Sierra. Gust? Bruh, please no. Can you just get like Force Palm or something so I can one-shot things, please? Counter is so hard to work with. What's Riolu's level up moveset? Riolu Cerebi. Oh my god, hold on. I was on Bulbapedia on my phone the other day while we were in LA. And, like, I respect the hustle, especially because, like, it's a great database with a bunch of information on things in Pokemon. But Jesus fucking Christ, the ads on mobile browser Bulbapedia, like, this is fucking crazy. They're, like, layered. They're layered on top of each other. And they, like, load in after you're already halfway down the page. So then, like, all the shit moves, and you're like, where the fuck, where am I? Or you're accidentally clicking an ad. It is, like, unbearable. And I had a screenshot of it that I thought was funny. Because it's just so egregious. Okay, in X and Y, Riolu learns Force Palm at level 15, Faint at level 11. Alright, I guess we're quick attacking for the foreseeable future, I guess. You cannot even see the website, no. It is fucking crazy. Alright. Flame charge. You want out, Ruby? Bye, baby. Bye, Ruby. I can't stand mobile websites. Like, I need to have ad block. Especially because I feel like excuse me. I would be fine with it if they didn't take up, like, half of my fucking phone screen. And in order to close them out, I have to risk tapping the ad and getting, like, a virus on my phone. It's fucking crazy. And then, like, you have to sort through, like, trying to find the information you're looking for. And instead you're like, Pikachu is yellow and it has red cheeks. Like, they're giving you a description of what the Pokemon looks like. It's like, really? Thank you. Shiny Riolu, dude! Let's fucking go, dude! Let's go! Shiny Riolu! I'm so happy! I'm so glad I can, like, move on with this hunt. When I get the ability to do horde battles, oh, it's over. Oh, it is over. I'm gonna be hunting so many Pokemon, dude. It's gonna be great. Did you know Pikachu is in these episodes of the anime? Yeah, you gotta know. You gotta know every episode Pikachu's been in. And I tease, I make fun of Bulbapedia's information as somebody who used to live their entire fucking free time in the trivia section of that website. Like, I literally would be like, wow, that's so cool that this is the only Pokemon with this base stat total. That is so interesting to me. I think I will make a YouTube video about it. And then I would, and people are like, we don't care. You're out of trivia. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I just am not talking about stuff you care about. It's quite literally impossible to be out of Pokemon trivia when they keep making new games. Rioldo's leveling up pretty fast though, which is nice. If I close my DS to save power, does it fuck up my... No, okay, we'll close it for a sec. Since we're not doing it. Mackenzie. Her name is Mackenzie. Dance Mom flashbacks. I'm kind of like... I'm in a weird point in Dance Moms where I've started getting TikToks about seasons we haven't gotten to. So, like, I know now, like, why Chloe leaves the show. And, like, her reasoning is so heartbreaking to hear that I don't know if I can kind of keep watching Dance Moms now. Don't spoil me. Okay, I won't then. I also don't even really want to get into it because it's just kind of sad. But I'm like, we'll see how much more Dance Moms we watch. We're about to start season 4, I think. Season 3 is another one where it's like 80 fucking episodes in one season. They fully have like 2 reunions. It's insane. They have a mid-season reunion and then a end of season 1. Chloe's mom does a Race Chaser S-type podcast with Kelly. It's so good. Does she also have one with Jill? I kind of can't stand Kelly. I go in and out of thinking she's crazy and I'm obsessed, and she's crazy and I'm annoyed. But I live for Jill. She's fucking nuts. But she's funny. Like, she's quick. Like, she's very self-aware of herself, which I think is why I like her so much. I'm gonna be struggling in this bug-type gym with a fucking fighting Pokemon. When I look and see her little Kendall, I do see Rosa Parks. That really is probably the craziest thing on the entire show so far. To me. That whole plot line. Absolutely fucking insane. God, could you imagine if I was trying to catch a Dunsparce? If I got a shiny Dunsparce and it's using rollout against my level 2 Pokemon and destroying me, I would have fucking failed it by fainting. I would not have been able to catch it. Thank God I got the Pokemon I did. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was not prepared to fight a Dunsparce today. At this point in the game. Damn. Rip Riolu. He lived! Let's go. I can't believe he lived that. Level 11. 11-gendary. Okay, but if you had Spupa that had Protect, you'd be okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to hunt shiny Spupa then. Alright, girl. Fill her up. Alright. I don't know if I have any more trainers to fight. I think I'm SOL now. In terms of non-wild Pokemon. Grinding opportunities. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll do the gym. And I'll have to use my Fennekin. I don't have to use only shinies, I just can't do the gyms until I find something. I'm gonna try to use Riolu pretty much the entire time, but it is what it is. What a catch, dude. I'm so happy. How many Pokeballs do I have on the other game? How fucking scary would it have been if I got it on this game? I have 20 Pokeballs and 1 Premier. Okay, same situation. I remember when they showed this gym in the first trailer for the game, I was kind of gagged at the graphics. Switch out method like it's Gen 3. Truly! Until I get experience share, I'm gonna be struggling. Jesus. No. These set designers for the gyms doing too much. How the hell did you get this inside? Spinarak is working overtime on this fucking gym, dude. Ah, yes, the indoor battle void. Okay, but in this gym, I will cut them some slack because the room that we're in does have an entirely black background as the background. So, like, it kind of fits. But in every other place, yeah, it sucks. Doesn't Sun and Moon use, like, a school classroom battle background for one battle in the entire game? And then in, like, the Aether Foundation, it's, like, a void. Which is, like, a pivotal plot in the game's story. It's so stupid. It's so dumb, bro. Sword and Shield also having the white void of hell where you fucking fight people also annoyed the shit out of me. Alright. We'll find the way to go on this game and then we'll just follow our steps on the other one. Okay. Let's heal up. I'll turn the battle animations on. I also gotta plug in this DS. Battle effects on. Okay. I remember thinking all the gyms in this game were the shit. I love the fairy gym so much. Yeah, I think that the gym layouts are pretty cool. I found a lot of the gym leaders kind of forgettable. But I also didn't watch the anime, which I think lets you connect to in-game characters a little bit more. That might have been part of it too. Although they didn't have the same amount of like plot involvement as the black and white ones did too. This gym being a little showcase about how you can run diagonally now is pretty gaggy. Yeah, it's a fun way to be like, look at what we can do. Wow. The real reason why you can't go inside in Gen 9. They didn't want to do the void battles again. Oh my god, people would have eaten them up. People would have eaten them the fuck up. Even more than we already have been. The classroom background for one battle, and then a second battle in the same building is in a void. I hate Pokemon. I fucking hate Pokemon, dude. Spupa, that was some Spupa, for example, is a Pokemon that, so I remember when X and Y was revealed, it was that year was one of the first times Pokemon had a presence at E3, which was really cool. And I think part of the reason why X and Y were so popular with audiences was they were really, I think, really trying to expand their reach globally with their marketing and stuff. So I just thought it was very cool that X and Y was at E3. I remember they did a press conference where they talked about how they worked with the 3D aspect for designing Pokemon. Because before, Pokemon had to have assets that could look cool in 3D, but the way they were designed were 2D images. So something like Spupa has these little characteristics that are unique to like being in 3D, like these little particles that come off of it. Or Noivern, for example, it has such curved designs and like its ears are concave, and they were talking about how they were like, we really wanted to like play around with this new medium that we basically were designing with as much as we could in the actual Pokemon designs, which I thought was very cool. I really liked that about getting that sort of insight into the development process for these games, which I don't think we really ever get that often. At least in like, translated into English. I know Did You Know Gaming somehow was like, oh, we found a McDonald's napkin with an interview with fucking Satoshi Tajiri on it, and we translated it, and this is an exclusive scoop that we have today, because we are that girl. Which is so funny. I messaged Shane a couple weeks ago when I was drawing and I was watching Did You Know Gaming videos on stream, and I was like, you really said, hey, hi guys, we translated an entire book. No one's ever done this book before. It has exclusive knowledge that will be shared for the first time today. Have fun. Like, that, it literally is such a gag to me. No one's doing it like Did You Know Gaming. I'm telling you. I have chicken tenders in the fridge from yesterday, and I'm very sad. I should have bought bread today so I could toast bread and eat them on a sandwich, but I think I'm just going to go get them and have them without bread. Okay, hello, I'm back. So the tenders that I have are from PDQ, so they're drenched in their Buffy blue sauce, which is buffalo sauce and blue cheese. And it is so good. PDQ is so good. I'm gonna miss it. I'm trading my love of PDQ for Jack in the Box when we moved to LA. We had Jack in the Box on our trip and it was very good. But PDQ is better, but Jack in the Box is still good. I really like their tacos. I would just get the 2 for 99-cent tacos. I would get 4 and then curly fries. But PDQ is just so good, man. Trisha Paytas. We'll be coming back to Florida to visit his family and stuff for like holidays and stuff, so I'll just get PDQ when we visit. Like a pit stop. Mmm. So good. Are you doing anything for the magic trick Pokemon thing? I do not know what that is. I'm looking at the Gen 6 Mons, and that makes so much sense now looking at some of the design elements they have. Yeah, the Gen 6 Pokemon were like, oh, we're starting with 3D? Because, like, there are some Pokemon like Love Disc that, like, that's just the first example that I'm thinking of. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that they've designed, and then, like, then they're in 3D in, like, Coliseum or Battle Revolution. And sometimes they look a little fucking weird because they were not designed for that. So now that they're like, oh, we don't have to worry about how something's gonna look because we can view it from any angle. It animates differently. Yeah, Auroras is a perfect example of something like that. That would just, the animations for it would be so hard to replicate in a 2D way. And I don't really know if I feel like they do that as much in the newer games. I feel like it's a hit, it's here and there. But in X and Y, you could really tell that that was their design philosophy. That determined expression, that glint in your eye, that says you're up to the challenge. It's fantastic. It's just fantastic. Is this your first time challenging a gym? Fantastic. I guess it's fantastique, but it's not spelled that way. Whether it's the tears of frustration that follow a loss or the blossoming of joy that comes with victory, they're both great subjects for my camera. Fantastique. This is just fantastique. Now come at me. My lens is always focused on victory. I won't let anything ruin this shot. Time for the most go girl, give us nothing gym battle of all time. They said, ooh, you hear what those Splatoon devs are doing with that burp sound? Give us that. Give us that sample. We want to cook too. Me looking to see if there's any unnecessary gender differences in the dialogue. God, so real though. I'm not gagging. Do you have a second target in mind? Not sure yet. I gotta see when I get horde battles. I think I'm gonna wait until I can get horde battles to hunt something. I would like to do the Kanto starters. I would like to try to get Charmander, I think. But I don't think I'm gonna do that right away. I want to like play through the game a little bit more, get some other shinies under my belt with horde battles before doing a soft reset hunt, because that's just gonna take a lot longer. I would like to have at least one shiny in each game before doing starters, I feel. Damn, bubble, huh? Okay. Faint. Decent amount of damage. You get access to Sweet Scent before going to Parfum Palace. Oh, cool. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to do all that before getting Sweet Scent. Damn, she's going to heal. Annoying. Fuck. Didn't know. I've wasted my turn. Why did it have Pansear selected to heal? Why was it like auto on Pansear? That's so odd. Did I get a crit? Is that what that was? Fennekin, you gotta one-shot this thing. Close. Damn. Oh, Harden! Oh, she's done. Wrong move, bestie. Fennekin has 1 HP left, if you did not know. Because I'm pretty sure it's being covered by my game. By my face cam. Okay. I'll switch back to Fennekin here. I got money. I can buy more outfits. Ooh, Fennekin's evolving. Okay. For some reason, I thought it evolved at level 17. Is that the Alola starters? I think it's... Maybe that's the Alola starters. I personally feel that the starter Pokemon shouldn't evolve until, like, level 25. And their final form shouldn't evolve until, like, level 50. Because especially nowadays, where, your Pokemon level up so fast with things like experience share. I'm pretty sure my Quaxly was a Quaxly for like an hour. Like it had no time being a Quaxly. I had a Quaxwell before I got to the school. I'm pretty sure. In Scarlet Violet. It gives you more time with each form. Especially if the middle form fucking sucks. You don't get it that fast. Plus, it like gives you the entire game to work towards. I feel like if I have the final evolution of my starter by like the 3rd gym, like I don't know, that takes the fun of like building my team out of it a little bit. I have 1 chicken tender left, and I'm gonna save it for like in an hour. All right, we did it. First gym in this badge quest. Infestation? No, do not care. Is that a good move? Is that a move that's like actually kind of good and competitive? and I just always thought it sucked, and it actually doesn't suck. Not really. That's what I thought, but... Alright. Excuse me. Young trainer, no, it wasn't you alone. You and your Riolu have shown me a new depth of field. Fantastique. Just fantastique. The French propaganda of this fucking game. I will not stand for it. With that bug badge, Pokemon up to level 30 will listen to your orders in battle. Excuse me. Yep, even if you get them from trades. And here, this TM commemorates your win against a pro photog like me. It'd be cool if she knows that Primo girl. Is that her name? Perrin. That's her name. From the DLC. Kitakami DLC. Using a TM like that one there lets you teach your Pokemon some new moves quicker than a shutter. Set to 1 out of 1,000. Set to 1/1000 can snap shut. I don't fucking know what that means. TMs are some of the best gear around. They're point and click easy. You could use them over and over again. God. I miss TMs being infinite. I forgot that they were, because they haven't been in a while. Now, the TM I just gave you is for a move called Infestation. Use it and it'll be impossible for your opponent to flee from battle. Now then, can you zoom in a bit and check out the tent behind me? Take the stairs that you find beyond it and you'll be back up to the entrance faster than in a flash. Okay. Whoa, would you look at that bug badge? Nice, very nice, future champ. I bet that schmancy pants professor who gave you your first Pokemon be amazed to see it. After you heal up your Pokemon in the Pokemon Center, why don't you head on up to the Pokemon Lab in Lumio City and show it to him, huh? Okay. Alright. Let's heal. I can't wait to buy more clothes and get my hair cut in Lumios. Woo! I am so shocked. I think part of the other reason that I felt like these starters got so overshadowed by the Kanto starters and like every other good Pokemon in this game, besides Greninja had some use in competitive, was that the starters didn't get Mega Evolutions. It's so, like, crazy to me. And, like, nowadays, they don't let the starters go without the gimmick. Like, all the starters in Sword and Shield eventually got Dynamax. And all the starters in Sun and Moon had, like, signature Z moves. I wonder if I think Greninja kind of maybe surprised them. It's hard to say. So I kind of have a theory that Pokemon Company, they know how well the starters are going to be received by the time they put them out. And in their like promotional stuff, if you see them falling back onto the Kanto starters, you know that they know that these starters are not it. And in X and Y, like, they fully give you the fucking Kanto starters, like, in the game, like, after the first gym, and, like, they get all the focus, like, you know that they were like, we don't know what else to do with these guys, just fucking, we'll release them. But I think Greninja surprised them with how popular it became. Oh, you aren't you? You're one of those kids who got a Pokemon from Augustine Sycamore, right? Would you look at that? You got a bug badge. Looks like I might have a new scoop. You beat Viola at your young age. You really are something, aren't you? Ah, sorry. I never did introduce myself, did I? I'm Alexa. The gym leader you just faced, Viola, is my younger sister. I work as a journalist myself. Here, why don't you take this to celebrate getting your first badge? Finally! I have a big publishing shop in Lumio City. Feel free to stop by anytime you have the next big scoop to share with me. It'd be cool if she kind of appeared in future games. as an NPC as well because she's traveling the world reporting. But they just don't fucking care about that kind of shit anymore. They'll just make a new photographer character that is virtually the exact same personality as the one that already exists and call it a day. At least this one, like, her relative is Adaman from Arceus, which is cool. Her ancestor is Adaman. Flabebe! I thought about hunting Flabebe because Shiny Floor just slaps fat nuts, but I would rather not do another single hunt for a while when I can horde hunt, you know? There's so many good options in hordes as well in this game. It's a shame to not do hordes whenever I can. If you got the Kanto starters at that one time where you fight Sycamore, it would have made way more sense. Oh yeah, that does happen. I literally have not played X and Y in years. Literally like half a decade. So I don't even remember so much about these games. I should not have had spicy food while I'm streaming and talking because I'm all stuffed up now. It was so good though. Yum, yum, yum. I love it. I love spicy food. We had Buffalo Wild Wings while we were in LA. And I just had like a spicy chicken sandwich. It was very good. I thought about getting wings, but I didn't want to be covered in fucking sauce. I did not feel like eating with my hands that day. I really have to be in the mood. He's got a Corphish. I love when the NPCs talk about what Pokemon they have before you fight them. That's just a little thing that some Pokemon games do that I really love. You're challenged by Gardner Wheaton. He has a Corphish. Corphish is helping him cut the bushes. That's cute. That's cute. God, Bryson is so fucking fierce, dude. I'm obsessed with her. Yeah, I would like to hunt Fennekin, but I would probably just hatch eggs because it's just so much faster. And I thought about doing it Masuda method, but maybe I will be cracked in the head and do full odds. Because I don't really feel like getting a Japanese Ditto off of Wonder Trade or GTS or whatever in this gen. I would probably keep it a Bryson though. I have no interest in having a Delphox anywhere in my life. Surprisingly, I was able to get a French Ditto off GTS and X and Y a couple days ago. Yeah, I'm sure I have foreign Dittos on some fucking games that I own, but I don't know. I'm kind of cool with keeping it full odds. Cut us right down to size. Thanks, sir. Thank you, sir. Tried doing the GTS in this game recently. It made my game freeze because all the Pokemon are hacked. Damn, that fucking sucks. Epic Game Freak moment. Although, I don't care. I'm not going to blame them for not moderating this shit. Almost, actually, literally 10 years after they came out. Like, who cares? There's also hacked Pokemon named as slurs. Oh, wonderful. Although, if I got a Pokemon with the F slur as its name, it would be my new fucking starter. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna save some trainer battles for when I have a new Pokemon. So that way I can level them up easier. Poison Barb! David, what are you doing here? I'll level up my Riolu, though. The GTS in present day Gen 6 is literally mobile Bulbapedia. Bruh. That sucks. Damn, that bad, huh? Damn, he caught me. That look on your face, I can tell you just love Pokemon. Pokefan Gabe. This really is how Pokemon fans are with their kids nowadays. They really predicted it. I love the idea of being a Pokemon fan in the universe where Pokemon are real. Which, like, I guess there are people that are animal fans, but it just, I don't know why it's so funny to me. Like, yeah, people are fans of animals, like, they work at the zoo. Hacking shit pre-3DS era was so easy too. I had an iPhone app in like 2012 that you could build a Pokemon with whatever moves or abilities you wanted and send it to you over the Gen 5 GTS. I think I did the same thing because I was like, I'm gonna try to get I want to get the shiny charm with the national dex, but I don't feel like catching all the Reggies. So I was like, I'm missing Reggie Steel or something, so I'll hack him, and I just didn't care. Alright, Riolu. You're doing pretty good, I gotta say. You're taking some strong hits against these guys. The big... Is that a Clamperl? Yeah, wow. Gorgeous. And the Horsey. Is there a hotel that looks like a hotel in Alola with a statue that looks just like this? Or maybe it's I think it's a Dratini statue. God, this kid, his baggy t-shirt, you know that shit is comfy. Raviolo. Such a good name. Thank you, Pickled Lennon. Obsessed. Let's see how well Force Palm does. Oh, shit. Baby. Why did his Pidgey Shino me? Shiny Pidgey's so ugly. It really is so nasty. I think Shiny Spearow might be a better shiny than Pidgey. Danny is triggered. Hey girl. I love my Pokemon. I love my Pokemon. Pokefan Agnes. The plushies. The little plushies that these fuckers carry around in this game is so cute. Having Faint is pretty nice. I think this is the only time I've ever been like, wow, thank God I had Faint. The fact that there's Faint and then Faint Attack, and then Pokemon, when they get knocked out, they faint, it's too much. As a kid, when my Umbreon learned Faint Attack in Coliseum, I literally was like, oh my god, it's a one-hit KO move. That's gotta be what this is. I'm waiting till I can get into Lumio City with the music on before going there. I don't think I'm going to keep fighting everything on this route. I'll wait until I have another shiny that I need to get the levels catched up and stuff. Caught up. Riolo's at a pretty decent level now. I'll save the experience for later. Super potion? Really? Are we really doing that? You should save your game in Lumios just to be quirky and see what happens. These games are actually, because I'm on like a homebrewed 3DS, I can't like update anything and stuff, I don't think. At least I'm too nervous to try. So I think I'm on like version 1.0 of X and Y. So I actually do need to be careful of the Lumios glitch. That era, oh my god. Every day I was retweeting PSAs to remind people. I was telling every kid in my school that got the game, you can't save in Lumios. Hello there. Have you heard of a Pokemon called Flabebe? Oh, I see. It's registered in your Pokedex. That's what I would expect from one of the professor's hand-picked Pokemon trainers. Flabebe is now, brace yourself, a Fairy-type Pokemon. Fairy type is a new... This turned the entire type matchup system on its head! I do like the idea that fairy types are a new discovery. But it kind of doesn't make sense because then, like... I don't know. It always gave me a headache because I'm like, this doesn't make sense because my normal type moves used to work on Clefairy. So how do they explain it in the universe? Do they just... They work now? They didn't work before, but one day they just suddenly did? Like, I don't know. I was so annoying about it when they, like, introduced Fairy. I'm like, you're gonna go back and change... Stupid. We've been battling Fairy-type Pokemon against other types of Pokemon at Professor Sycamore's request. It's a beautiful name for a beautiful lady. Oh, my name is Cena. It's a beautiful name for a beautiful lady. I'm Dexio. 2 years ago, Professor Sycamore entrusted me with a Pokedex. You can call me a Pokemon Voyage veteran. If you'd like, I'll show you the way to the lab, so come along now. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Beautiful name for a girl. Yes! They cooked. They fucking cooked with this. Hello, sir. Lumio City is the biggest city in all of Kalos. There's still plenty I haven't seen. So how are you and Riolu getting along? The more you walk around with your Pokemon, the stronger your friendship will become. Here's the TM for return. This is a move that gets more powerful when your friendship with the Pokemon using it is strong. God, I fucking love this move. It's so good in story mode battles in Pokemon. They give it to you pretty early on in Platinum, too. Which is fun. Right through this gate, and you'll be in Lumio City. Go on already! They really build this up for you, even in the game. They're like, gag on it. Read it and weep, bitch. This is the best thing we will ever make. Get and be happy about it. I'll go ahead and wait in front of the lab for you. Follow her that way to the lab. Castelia City walked so Lumios could run. Or in this case, ride roller skates. South Boulevard. This place fucking eats. This game is prime GIF material with the camera angles. The motion blur on the camera. This building is the Sycamore Lab. Let's go inside. No. Okay. So before I continue on this game, I need to catch another Pokemon. Because in order to do a shorter soft reset for the Kanto starter, you need to have a full party. So that way you can come back after the battle with Sycamore or whatever. And it's a faster reset, I believe. So let me go back out the gate. Thank God you don't get, like, locked into, staying in Lumios. Okay. So let's just catch the first thing we find. Okay. Badoo! I'm sorry, there's a blackout. Bitch, don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. I see the TV. Yeah, I'm sorry, there's a blackout. You can't go any further until it's fixed. Then where's that motherfucker going? God. I'm just looking for a place to get a haircut. I'm so ugly. What is this? Cafe? Okay. Whatever. I think we just gotta go to the professor's place. Damn, this guy's fucking tall. This is South Boulevard. Pokemon Lab to the trainer PR video studio and the stylist. Kofir clips are on this boulevard. Thanks. Okay. I have a full team on both games. I remember people were upset that you couldn't take your hat off. A Pokemon game doesn't feel like a Pokemon game if you're not wearing a hat. Meh. No. I don't care. I took that shit off immediately in Sun and Moon. It broke my immersion. I'm never wearing a hat in real life. I like having the option. You traveled a long way from Vanderbilt Town, but you're finally here. The professor can't wait to meet you. You can find him on the 3rd floor. Okay. Let me save. It's been a while, and just in case I fuck something up. Yeah, I just don't connect unless there's a hat. I'm so hat-pilled. Caleb in particular looks so incorrect and fucked up without a hat, though. That is true. His 3 haircuts are horrible. Okay, this fucking machine is so crazy to me. Also, Trubbish. They're really so interested in Trubbish. How fun. A Pokemon that everyone fucking hated for so long. I've always loved Trubbish, personally. But I thought it was funny that they were like, reminder, we made Trubbish, deal with it. Ooh, I need to get this recipe from a villager. I heard that a TV and a washing machine are necessary for research on a certain Pokemon. Ooh, fighting completely in sync with my favorite Pokemon gives me the chills. I'm developing a tool that will help my research. It's pretty difficult work. Please wait patiently for it to be completed. To become good friends with Pokemon, it's best to be with them all the time. Please use these. A Pokemon caught with a luxury ball will become friendlier more easily. There are male Pokemon, female Pokemon, and even Pokemon with unknown genders. Some Pokemon have a different appearance depending on gender. The non-binary Pokemon. Not my woke Game Freak. The professor is researching evolution and change. I heard that he learned a lot from Professor Rowan in Sinnoh when he was young. Okay, lore. Lore. Which is kind of cool because Rowan's ancestor in Arceus was wearing the same armor that Kalos Elite Four member wears. It ties in. It's very cool. I fucking love Legends Arceus. It's so amazing, dude. They're turning TMs into they-thems. The liberals are taking over. The woke mob has come for Pokemon. Oh. So, we finally meet. Fantastic. You're here. Come this way, won't you? Look at the paintings on the wall. What Pokemon are these? I can't fucking tell. Is that a Tepig? I think it's a Tepig. Yeah. Long-faced Sycamore isn't real. He can't hurt you. The number of Pokemon you've encountered in the Kalos Pokedex is 34. I'll give you this item so you can befriend even more Pokemon. Thank you, honey. This move, False Swipe, leaves Pokemon with an 1 HP instead of making it faint. It's super useful when you're trying to catch Pokemon. Queen, though. Thank you so much. La 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 la, I'm the fucking professor. I'm doing paperwork. Many thanks for coming all the way from Vanderbilt Town. I'm Professor Sycamore. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. How is your Pokemon journey going so far? Have you met many different Pokemon? Fantastic. Let me have a quick look at your Pokedex and see. So you've seen 34 kinds of Pokemon in Central Kalos then. Oh-ho, the pages are getting filled in. This is starting to look good. Well, you do have a certain je ne sais quoi. Oh, look at the Snivy. Yeah, Snivy and Tepig are on the wall. That's cute. I have a good feeling about you. At first, I was thinking of choosing only one child from a town when I was deciding who to give a Pokemon to. In Vanderbilt Town, it was going to be the child of a veteran trainer I know. About then, I learned that the Rhyhorn racer Grace and her son were moving here. Here in the Kalos region, you're far away from everything you used to know. That really hit me right here. Then it hit me. I should give you a Pokemon and have you travel around Kalos. Hi, Professor, it's Shauna. Damn, he's really fucking Univapilled. He's got Sewaddle, Roggenrola, Sigilyph, Petalil, Gothitelle, Audino. I wonder if he's from Univa. Which wouldn't really make sense because he's French. But, hey Miku, this is Scarlet. I fucking love that video. Sorry to have you waiting. Fantastic. Now let's all have a Pokemon battle. Your opponent shall be me. What is that one? I can't tell what this one is. This one right here. Interesting. Alright, shall we start the battle? No. I will save again. I'm pretty sure I will be fine. I don't think I have to progress in the story to get the Kanto starter. I think I can just like talk to him and then I can come back. If I have to do the Kanto starter today, I guess I'll just start it. Shall we start the battle? Yes. I'm not that tough. Bulbasaur! This is so true. Like, when I move to France, I'll have pictures of things like the American gray squirrel. Growl. Fuck off. Squirtle! So cute! Little guy. Little baby man. Of course you got the furry shiny. Hey girl, how's it going? What's up? I'm torn. I would like to do Charmander, but I also would like to do Bulbasaur. Although I think Charmander, it would be easier because all I have to do is just mash A. Whereas Bulbasaur, on one of the games, if I were to do one and the other, I would have to, like, press left. And I'm like, that's one more button that I gotta fucking focus on and press. I don't want to do it. Bryson's animations are so fucking cool. Putting the stick away every time is so fierce. Bulbasaur's so cute though. I know, and I love Mega Venusaur. Charmander, you get to have 2 Megas too because he's the favorite child. Yeah, so stupid. I like Mega Charizard Y more. One time I Wonder Traded a Charmander, and then a couple hours later I was still Wonder Trading, and it came back to me. So I kept him and I named him Boomerang, and he's now level 100 in some box in Pokemon Bank, and never to be used again. That story had a really cute start and went south quickly. I feel so crazy for disliking Mega Charizard X. I feel like nobody agrees with me. I just think it's too much. I don't know. It's just like, it's really trying very hard to be cool. And I just am like turned off by that. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. I have no healing items. Okay. Force Palm it is. Nice. Wow, and the paralysis too. He looks like me when my computer glitches and I freeze. Really? Really? We're gonna play this fucking game? Can you freeze right now as an example? I'll do it when both of them are on screen. Frozen. Yeah, I really like Gigantamax Charizard. I think it's really cool looking. Charizard Y is still Charizard to me, so I like it more. Yeah, I like that it still kind of looks like Charizard. I don't know. Charizard X. I just think, I don't know. It's not bad. I think it's cool, but it's just trying too much. Charizard is the baby child. Bulbasaur is the eldest son. Squirtle's the forgotten middle child. Which is so unfortunately very true. Blastoise always gets the short end of the stick. His fucking form, his Mega's kind of lame, even though it has a cool ability. His Gigantamax, like, who fucking cares? You know? I think I figured it out. Figured out what? Jimby, you're an interesting Pokemon trainer indeed. Be fantastic if you took another Pokemon with you. Here, pick one. Please choose a Pokemon. Yeah, if I press A, it insta picks Charmander. Your party's full. Choose a Pokemon to send to the PC. Oh. So you don't want it right now? Come back and get your Pokemon once you've organized your PC. Since you chose Charmander, I'll give you this Mega Stone. Oh, interesting. So I don't actually have to pick the Pokemon. I'll just come back and he'll give it to me, which is faster. So I could pick Bulbasaur. I'll do Bulbasaur on one game and Charizard on the other. I think that's what I'll do. And I'll do Charizard on this game so I get Mega Charizard Y. Okay, so I'm going to have to fight him again, which is annoying, but whatever. Well, I don't have to fight him again on this game, because I'm going to pick Charmander. So I'm just going to fight him again on this game, because I'm picking Bulbasaur. And I'm going to turn animations off, so I don't have to go through this shit again. Yeah, sorry, Squirtle. Sorry, honey. Alright, Charizardite Y. Okay. Come now, you pick. Okay, they're picking. Okay. Hi. Okay. I'd like to say a few words. Be the best trainer you could be. At the same time, remember to have fun traveling with your Pokemon. Also, I want to ask for your help in solving the Kalos region's biggest Pokemon mystery, the secret and potential of Mega Evolution, which we will solve the mystery of after 2 gyms and then never talk about it again. So fucking lame. Mega Evolution, such an important clue. What about the Pokedex? Trevor, my lad. If that's what best trainer means to you, then I want you to go out there and complete that Pokedex. Mega Evolution sounds really interesting. If you're investigating Mega Evolution, why don't you check out Camphor Town? That town has a lot of history. You might find a hint there. Now listen. If you visit many different places to complete the Pokedex, you'll probably see Pokemon with many ways of living and meet people with many ways of thinking. First, accept the ways of living and thinking that sometimes conflict with your own, and then think what's really important. This will truly broaden your horizons. I think being different from others is part of what makes me special. Fuck you. Shut up. Mastering Mega Evolution will definitely set me apart from the other trainers. So can I leave now? Is it over? Can I move on with the story? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if I don't have to... If I don't have to do the starter reset now, I will do it later. But I will set it up to do Bulbasaur on this game. Oh shit. So I will be able to meet them soon then. Yes, the children chosen by the professor. I wonder what potential they have. And here's one of them now. That's Jimby. Come here, Sack. Hey, Diva. Oh, you received a Pokedex from the professor. I'll wait till there's music when I'm talking to this guy. I'll deal with that in a minute. This is too interesting. Yeah, I don't think shininess is determined until it's in your party. I think the only thing you're confirming is the Mega Evolution that you're getting, like which Mega Stone you get, which is why you have to pick something. But Dallas told me people hunted this way. Did you look up a video on YouTube of someone getting it? Because I might do that just to double check. In fact, let me do that before I end the battle. God, She-Hulk clapping is still on my screen. Shiny Kanto starter, XY.
Paper on his arm the whole time. Polygon, what's up, man? Only 166 days, goddamn, let's go. Too long. But it hurts. That easy.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just check their natures to see if it's different each time. Yeah, I'll have to put the bottom screens on my layout as well, which is another reason why I'm not gonna do it today, because I would have to make another layout. With the bottom screen being more prevalent on the layout. Alright. So we're gonna pick Bulbasaur on this game, and it'll be fun to see which one we get. Because I would be fine with either of them. Alright. Yeah, hi Apollo. I got shiny Riolu today. What a crazy one to get, the 5%. Alright. Bulbasaur. Baby. Alright, Venusaurite. Come now, you pick. He really says come back once you get your shit sorted. I know. Trevor, my lad. Whatever. Okay. Bye, fellas. See you later. See, I don't think I have to go back to him right away. I think I can, like, move on with the story and get horde hunting and then start doing that today, which is fun. These two not getting either starter is so funny. They're really just there. I know. That's why earlier, like one of the previous streams I did, somebody was like, "Ah, Trevor's one of my favorite Pokemon characters." I'm like, you know, I'm all for kinning who you want to kin. Kin who you want to kin. But like literally, what fucking game did you play that he has any personality? Like, I'm sorry. That is just like, you're trying to just have the most niche opinion ever. Like, just get with the fucking, be a commoner, be a lemming that goes along with the crowd, and like fucking Sycamore like everybody else does. Get off Pokemon Masters, girl. Yeah, exactly. I'll be able to meet them soon, yes. The children chosen by the professor. I wonder what potential they have. And here's one of them now. That's Jimby. Come here for a sec. Oh, you received a Pokédex from the professor then. How wonderful. That is a wonderful thing indeed. You're one of the chosen ones. I am Lysander. I try to learn as much about Pokemon as I can to help build a brighter future. Professor Sycamore has taught me so much. I see you have a holocaster. Knowledge is power after all, put it to good use. Now listen, it is vital that this world become a better place, and the people and Pokemon chosen to make the world better must work tirelessly to achieve this goal. Well, I'll be off. Please give Professor Sycamore my best. My desire, it is for a more beautiful world. Still, I wonder what kind of beautiful world Lysander desires. In this great big Kalos region, there are many different Pokemon. I hope getting a Pokédex gives you a chance to learn about them. wah, wah. Beautiful world. I like his design because he is a very exaggerated version of a very 2013 haircut, but it's not like he does much. Who, Trevor? Yeah, he does have the Super Mac 15 or whatever, Super Mac 18, whatever. He's got the Super Mac swoop. Getting noticed. Completing the Pokédex. Lil J, there's a place I want to go check out. See you around. There's something I want to talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you in Cafe Soleil, neighbor. I wonder what Serena wants to talk about. Why couldn't you just use the holocaster? No clue, but it seems hush-hush. I am curious about what's going on, but I should stay out of it. Hey, Lil J, to get to camp for your town, leave the lab, turn left, and go straight. That Cafe Soleil Serena was talking about is over that way, too. Okay, bye. Let's get some clothes, motherfucker. Let's get some outfits done. Oh my god, more cutscenes. Go away. Lumios may be very large, but if you stay on the main streets, you shouldn't get lost. That's not true. Let's be fucking serious. I'm gonna go on a little walk. The streets sure wind and wander here. Oh, just so you know, camp for your town and Cafe Soleil are over this way. Thanks. Alright, let's heal up. Bing, 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 bing. Alright. Let's sell some stuff too, so I can get more money for poison barb. 50? It's more worth it to keep it, I feel. Especially if I got Bulbasaur. Damn. Why didn't I get a luxury ball in this game? I must have not talked to the right NPC. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm not even gonna sell them, so I'll have to go back and get them. Okay, so it looks like I do not have to do the Kanto starters right now, which is great because I really don't want to. I'm gonna have to make a layout that has my bottom screens showing. I just got jump scared. I was like, oh my god, why is he in this game? But I forgot that, like, I can see myself. Like, I forgot that, like, the player I didn't choose shows up. Okay. Hi, girly. Come with me for a second. Could you come here for a second? Okay. I never understood the 3D projector thing when the lady would appear and tell me things. It's just kind of like a public service announcement kind of thing. It's just like, ooh, it's phones, but in the future. They never fucking do it again. Oh, it's Lysander, and is that Diantha? Just so you know, neighbor, Lysander is the head of Lysander Labs, which created the Holocaster, a video messaging device. You already know who Diantha is, right? She's one of the most famous movie stars in the world, after all. I wonder what the two of them are doing here together. You played a young girl so wonderfully in your debut on the silver screen. Wouldn't you rather remain young and beautiful forever and always play such roles? What a strange question. Why would I want to play the same old roles forever? Youth may be beautiful, but it's not all there is to life. Everything changes. I want to live and change like that too, so I look forward to playing different roles as I get older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Everything beautiful should stay that way forever. I would make this world unchanging and eternal, so all beauty will last forever. I can't stand the thought of the world becoming uglier. Oh, he has different dialogue for the Y version. I didn't realize that. Hello, Jimby. This is Diantha, one of the most accomplished movie stars in Kalos. She moves the multitudes with her excellent acting, which is to say she dedicates her life to making other people happy. Oh, if only everyone were like her. What a beautiful world this would be. And if you'll excuse me. I'm going to put 10 Game Boys in resin. Logan Paul is typing. And who are you two? My name is Serena, and this is... I'm Caleb. It's a pleasure. Damn, he's such a bitch. Caleb fucking sucks. I did not know that he was such a little asshole. Because I played as the boy. So I'm like, oh, Serena, like, she's nice, but she's kind of forgettable. Caleb's a bitch. He sucks. It's a pleasure. This is Jimby, right? I heard Lysander call you that name. You both have lovely names. Oh, and you're both trainers. Don't your Pokemon look happy? I'm a trainer myself in my off time. I look forward to us battling someday. I guess if you're a Pokemon trainer, you battle everyone, no matter who they are. Oh, that's right. I have something to ask you, neighbor. Would you be willing to compete with me to see which one will become stronger? How about you and I compete to see who ends up stronger? You know, I know if we set off on our journey just after you arrived in Vanillville, but we're neighbors, and having a competition with you sounds like fun. Just so you know, I won't lose, though. Just so you know, I won't lose, though. I won't lose, though. Just so you know. God, what a bitch. Depending on where you fucking put each sentence fragment, it completely changes the tone of his voice. Alright, this is another cafe. I don't know if there's any clothing shops that I can get to just yet. Oh my god, remember when they showed a screenshot and there was that sleeping Skiddo that was like 2 pixels resolution and everybody was like, no way, new Pokemon revealed, and they didn't even mean to? How does this tree look better than fucking Sword and Shield? Bruh. We're doing it. We'll never be free from that tree. Alright, we need haircuts. Get yourself an outfit. Alright. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Tell us what you'd like and we'll come up with the perfect hairstyle and color for you. What would you like today? Styling and color. All over. You don't even get to preview what it looks like, right? To Cerebi I go. Okay. So for the boy, we'll do very short. What color would you like? Something lighter. Blonde, orange, brown. Does Cerebi not have hair color guides? No. Bro. Okay. Brown it is. Like, that's so fucked up, dude. I dare you to draw a better tree. Maybe I fucking will. Alright, which kind of style would you like? Short, bobbed. Okay, the bob is bobbing, but it's not a hard chop, which is unfortunate. I wanted it to be that. Okay, medium. I don't like the medium length. I don't like the ponytail. Can I do pigtails yet? No, that's post-game. Can I not do the ponytail yet either? Ugh. Okay, we'll do the bob. What color would you like? Something lighter. Blonde or orange. Something darker. Black or brown. We'll do... I wish I could get the ponytail. Okay. We'll do a black bob. How to style the front. We'll do bangs. God. They look horrible. They both look fucked up. I look like Buttercup Powerpuff Girls. Okay. Woo! Damn. They fucking ruined Serena's hair. They really fucking did her so dirty. This is like she went on Top Model with blonde hair down to her ass, and they said, "We're gonna give you a buzz cut." And then they eliminate her that episode. Oh man, oh, she looks fucked up, dude. This is not a good haircut. At least with this outfit. Like, if she had cuter clothes, I'd like it more. We're going back in. I really thought I would get pigtails, or at least the ponytail. But you unlock them from getting stylish. Styling in color, please. All over. $3,000. Okay. She really kind of does have a fuck-ass bob. The short hair is so short. I guess we'll do long hair again. Honey. Orange blonde. Pokemon XY hair guide. Cerebi doesn't show all the colors, which is annoying. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do orange. Oh. Fuck, I did side-swept bangs. Oh no. Oh no! She actually looks pretty cute. Her hat will cover her bangs. I meant to give her bangs. She looks better chibi with the red hair. I think she'll look good with a better outfit too. Maybe I'll change back to the default outfit with some different hair. And Caleb will stay exactly the same as he is. Just with short hair now. Honey, you missed Auburn. Real fucking bad. Change. Very autumnal. With the red hair. I kind of fucking live for the red hair with the default outfit. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Okay, it kind of fucking eats, bro. It's so cute. And it's okay that she doesn't have bangs because her hat covers it. So it's good. It's good. We're good. Okay. So how the fuck do we leave? This way? It's giving Sam Totally Spies. It really is. Hollow clip received. Oh, brother. Is this the way out of the city? Yeah. So check this out. I'm on Route 5 right now, and I'm just hopping with wild Pokemon. Hurry up and come check it out. Okay. I don't think they give you any new clothes until you get to Silage Town, if I remember correctly. So part of me wants to fucking speed run it to Silage Town. Hey! Nice to meet you, friend. They call me Mr. Bonding. Have you heard about O-Powers? That expression of yours tell me you haven't. Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. O-Powers are mysterious forces that have all kinds of useful effects. They can make your Pokemon stronger, even help you get more money. Any friends you have nearby will also benefit from them. They're truly mysterious powers. Let's get started, shall we? It's bonding time. Attack power increases the attack stat. Okay. Bye. I could keep giving myself hatching O-Powers if I were to hatch for Fennekin eggs. Hello, lame Lucario. Mine's fucking yellow. Sorry about that. Are you okay? I was just doing some special training with my Lucario when all of a sudden it dashed off. Hey Lucario, what's going on with you? Did you get drawn in by this boy's aura or something? Huh, well it seems Lucario likes you. Thanks. See, Lucario can read people's auras. I guess something in your aura has made this one take a liking to a stranger. This Lucario is always getting worked up in a battle with my other one. Maybe it's just been waiting for a trainer to appear who's strong enough to challenge it. Aura-ah-ah! Aura-ah-ah! Ha 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 ha! Oh, for a mysterious man with a mustache and a pink suit to approach me and tell me it's bonding time. The fact that Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire gives you an origin story for Mr. Bonding is so fucking stupid. Watching a man transform into a completely different person is so stupid. I'm Karina, the Shallow City gym leader. If you're collecting gym badges, I'm sure we'll be battling sooner or later. I'll be looking forward to it. I hope you know how to roll with the punches. Yeah, the O-Power thing in Omega Ruby is a side quest. This area is so fucking cool, dude. The half pipe, and you can grind on the rails. Like, come on. They really cared. They really cared with the region design in this game. It's so cool. Alright. I'll fight the twins. I'm trying to get to the point where I can do hordes as soon as possible. That broken tile is so Animal Crossing pattern. It is! It really is! Force Palm, Puzzle. Flame Charge, Puzzle. Flame Charge, Minen. Tackle, Minen. God, there's so many fucking Pokemon on the screen. And I'm not even horde hunting yet. Psybeam? Fuck yeah. Alright, so I don't know if there's anything I can catch in this grass that might know Sweet Scent. Let me look. X and Y Pokedex. No. X and Y Route 5. That's what I'll do. X and Y Route 5. Skiddo. Can Skiddo learn Sweet Scent? I don't think so. No. Okay. So I'll have to wait until I think I've cleared the Snorlax in order to start horde hunting. But I can hunt stuff on this route. This route has Plusle, and Gulpin, and Scraggy. So I'll have to keep going a little bit further. First opportunity is Route 6 Oddish. Got it. I think I could trade myself. Can you have to get the cutscene that unlocks hordes to even use Sweet Scent? Or if I did trade myself something from like Oras on my other 3DS, could I start doing hordes now? It doesn't take that fucking long, I guess, to power through the cutscenes. God, go! I spoke too soon. My goodness, Pokemon hordes are... Oh, it's right here. Certainly intense. Yeah, they're just like a dance team made up of Pokemon, aren't they? Oh, Tierno, do you ever think about anything besides dancing? Nope. Even during Pokemon battles, I'm always checking out their moves. He's little kids nervously hitting the gritty. That's what he is. And then my feet just start moving too. I can't help it, you know? Just like with Swords Dance, I love it. I guess that's why I can never win. Oh, hey, it's Lil J. Do your Pokemon know any sweet moves? Show me in battle. Oh, Scatterbug is evolving. Okay. The fact that this fucker has a trainer model, but the champion doesn't. Okay. Spupa! Pikachu, Pansear. I don't even remember half the Pokemon. Oh, Gulpin Horde, just like that. I didn't even get the cutscene yet on this game. God, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking. God, Caleb looks fucking horrible with that haircut. Good to see you, Jimby. Excuse me, I meant Little J. When I first played this game, I thought the nicknames were so stupid, so I came up with my own nickname, and I said, "Call me Jimmy." So he would be like, "Good to see you, Jimmy." Excuse me, I meant Jimmy. It is so stupid. I was like, God damn it, I fucked it up. It really does seem though as Tierno can only think about dancing and moves. When a horde of Pokemon popped out, he stood there watching them. Well, yeah, Trebs, coming up with the world's best Pokemon dance is my dream after all. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Honey! Taking the fastest route possible to avoid all the trainers so I can get Sweet Scent. Buttlebee! There's a lot of normal, like, non-horde encounters on here. There's Skiddo, Pancham, Doduo, Gulpin, Bunnelby, Furfrou, Abra, and Minun in Pokemon Y. Which is cool. I hope I get a Soothe Bell or something soon for my reel, though. Another Gulpin Horde. Yay! Made it to the town. Gulpin D's nuts. Oh. Hollow clip received. Skiddo. I love Skiddo. I want to do a horde hunt as my second hunt. And then I am open to the idea of doing random encounters. Thank you for using the Holocaster. Lysander Labs developed the Holocaster to make the lives of Pokemon trainers richer, fuller, and more convenient. We hope you'll continue to use the fine services this device provides. Get Minun. I would be so down to get a second shiny Minun, because I just recently hunted it off stream in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Because Omega Ruby gets Minun hordes, and then I think can sometimes have Plusle, and then Alpha Sapphire gets Plusle, and can sometimes have Minun. So I was just watching TV and casually doing horde battles for Minun, and I got it. And then I got a random shiny Roselia, and then just recently I got a shiny Meryl before our trip, and now I'm hunting Shuppet in Mount Pyre. It's currently my off-stream me and Minecraft Minun. It took me to say it out loud until I just got it. What you doing? Minun. Dumb, stupid, dumb, stupid, dumb. Aye. You there! You're seriously going to come all the way to Camp for Eartown and leave without even visiting the Chabanois Castle? I gotta go all the way up to the fucking castle. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can't even, like, do routes because I have to go all the way to the palace to get the Poke-Flute. I'm looking up the hordes, and in the fact that there's Trevenant hordes that sometimes have Sudowoodo is so funny. I know. I have so many shiny Trevenant from this game because I would do EV training in that forest because Trevenant gives 2 attack EVs, which is so good. But I don't think I ever got a shiny Sudowoodo there, but I did end up with like multiple Trevenant. Alright. Time to go to fight that Snorlax. I think I can run from it. But every time I come back to that route, it's gonna be there. I could be wrong, though. Is there any Pokemon down this way? I just want Oddish. Although I might be able to get Oddish up this way, now that I think about it. Lil J, they said they were going this way. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Hi, Snorlax. Unfortunately, the Snorlax is shiny locked, I think, which is so lame, because I would love to hunt it. Lil J, what is it? Let's see. Snorlax. This Snorlax might be good to catch, actually. Let's see. Gen 6. Snorlax at level 30. It learns Block at 41. Okay. I was gonna say, maybe I'll catch this Snorlax, and if I do get a shiny Abra, I can use Block so it can't teleport, but I don't even know if that'll actually work. Here we go again. It's sleeping so soundly at the end of the world. The end of the world wouldn't wake it. Look, it's practically a mountain, right? It's blocking the road completely. Come on, sir. Use the Poke Flute. Oh wait, do you even have it anymore? No, I handed it over. Or could you say it was taken by the owner of the palace? What? Huh? What's a Poke Flute? Basically, the Poke Flute is what we need to wake up Snorlax, but the Poke Flute is currently at Parfum Palace. Oh, that's it? All we need to go do is go get it then. Come on, little Jay, let's go. The Parfum Palace is just past Route 6, and maybe at a place like that, we might learn something about Mega Evolution. Okay. What's up here? Anything? An item. What is it? A heal ball. That's pretty good. Convenient. Okay, the quest continues. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Can I go this way? Yeah, no. Fuck. God damn it. I could get Oddish right in there, I think. I gotta go the long way around. Damn it. That's so annoying. Don't talk to me, divas. Oh, something jumped out. Venipede. Okay, almost there. Oddish, please? Esper! What are hordes around here? Kalos, Route 6. Horde battles. There are no hordes here. Okay. Ooh, you can find Kecleon here? That's cool. I would like to shiny hunt Esper. That would be fun. Alright, keep looking for Oddish. Oddish! Okay. Let's get Pikachu out there. Paralyze it. And another one. And another one. Alright, looks like we're hunting Plusle and Minun tonight. Or Gulpin. I would really like Swallow on my team. Scraggy, meh. Although, Scrafty's pretty cool looking. Pretty good shiny. So, I'd be fine with any of those four. Plusle would be probably the lamest option, although it's pretty different colored in X and Y. It's a lot darker than I remembered. Come on, paralyze it. Level up. OMG, it's almost midnight. I'm so curious about what time Fashion Dreamer will release. I was gonna play it at midnight if I hadn't gotten my shiny, but now that I did get a shiny, I want to do a little bit more shiny hunting and stuff. So I think I will just play it tomorrow. Alright. Pidgey, I guess. Just want to weaken it some more. I don't want to waste too many of my good Pokeballs. Ow. I can't believe there are some routes that just don't have horde encounters at all. I did not know that. I figured that there were some in like the early game, But, like, why are they not on this route? There's none. That's so weird. Okay. Tackle. Pokeball, please. Okay. Well, we can keep going and then leave the area. The route that has Honedge, Esper, and Kecleon not having hordes rotted. Especially because you can get Kecleon hordes in Auras. Like, maybe they just thought that these Pokemon would be too strong to have in hordes early on. I don't know. Ooh. What's that TM up there? Hi, Taylor. I got a Riolu today. So now I'm setting up my next hunt. It's a 5% chance to get Riolu on that route, so I really got very lucky today. Venoshock? Oh, fuck yeah. That's such a good move. They really did poison pretty well with that. It makes me want to run like a Toxic Spikes team or something. Okay. Now we leave and we can start horde hunting. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna start a prediction. I'll do which game will have the shiny. X or Y. Pokemon X has already popped off with Riolu. Pokemon Y is still cooking. So, you know, that does not necessarily indicate for sure which game will get a shiny, but because I have doubled up before in past hunts, but just in case you want to consider that. Alright, I'll do 10 minutes on the clock. Because it'll take me a couple more minutes to set it up. And I also want to use the bathroom. Okay. I'm gonna, just to be safe, buy some Great Balls. Because I really would have loved to have them when I was doing Riolu. That's enough. Saving the rest of the money for clothes in the next area. Ooh, does Badoo learn Sweet Scent? I already had a Badoo. I didn't remember that. But I think I would have to level it up to Rosalia, which would have taken fucking 10 years, so. Okay. Alright. There is a part of me that wants to put Gulpin or Minun on the layout because I know I'm gonna get a million questions asking what I'm hunting. But it is also really funny to just be like, Nermal. Like, how could I not have Nermal up there? He is the one. Okay. Let me set... So we're gonna be counting by 10. Which is so fucking cool. Because I'm seeing 5 Pokemon at a time on each game. So we'll be flying through encounters. I would not be shocked if we got another one tonight. Okay, so let me turn the music off for the route. And I'll turn my own music on now. Okay. Let's do an encounter. Oddish doing its thing. Gulpin. Scraggy Horde. Oh, I shouldn't lead with Riolu if I'm gonna be hunting, because it'll just make the intro to the battle take a little longer. Hi, Anne. Good night, Anne. I'll double hunt with Brigson. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Keep the votes coming in. Which game you think will shine, and I'll be right back. Okay. And another one. 20 encounters. So fucking nuts. I love horde battles. I should turn battle animations off too, actually. Because Scraggy has Intimidate, which is fucking annoying. And it won't pop up as often if I turn the animations off. I don't know what my schedule is gonna look like for the next couple days. I think so. I was gonna play Fortnite tomorrow because Fortnite OG is dropping, but I don't actually know what time that's coming out. So it might be like, I think they have a couple hours of downtime. So I don't know. Maintenance starts 1 minute ago. Okay, so maybe by like 8 p.m. tomorrow, it'll be live. I'll keep an eye on it. Because I did want to play that as soon as it went live. Or like, not as soon as it went live, but like on the day of. And I was going to wear my Halloween costume, my Fortnite costume that I had during it. But Fashion Dreamer comes out tomorrow too. I think it's already out. Like, it came out at midnight, which is cool. And I wanted to play that tomorrow. So I'm going to weigh my options. I might play it Saturday. I'll see. I'll see. Maybe I'll play Fortnite on Saturday. I'll see when my friends are free to play with me, because I don't really want to play alone. Especially because I haven't played in a few days. I forgot that you can potentially get mine in. I forgot that it's like a mix of them. That's so cute. Ooh. If I really wanted to only get mine in, which game do I have a Pikachu on? This one. And it's fainted too, bitch. Oh, fuck yeah. I have a Pikachu on both games, but I don't really want to get a Plusle. I would like to leave the option open for Gulpin on this game. So I will only have the fainted Pikachu in the front of my party on the Y. Because I would love to get another Minun. I love Minun. The Plusle Minun horde is 5%, so it's insane to get Minun in X. Yeah, that is crazy. Minun. Interesting how the colors, like you would think that Pokemon X would get Minun because it's blue. Same with Ruby and Sapphire. Like Ruby and Sapphire, Pokemon Omega Ruby has Minun hordes, and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire has Plusle hordes. And like they can sometimes have like a Plusle or a Minun thrown into the opposite mix, similar to these games. But it's just interesting. Like you would think that Plusle would be on the red game and Minun on the blue game, but it's opposite for both games, both the remakes and the one. Yeah, Ruby has Latios and Sapphire has Latias. Yeah, it's very interesting, but not the legends. Like Kyogre, Groudon, you know, they're in the right color. Interesting. I have X and Alpha Sapphire, so if I ever get Minun, it'll be a miracle. Masuda. I wonder how fast I will get this shiny, because I am seeing like 10 at a time. So I'll probably get to full odds pretty quickly. The only thing about X and Y is the camera angle makes it hard to see some of the Pokemon. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, it's more consistent where all the Pokemon are typically in frame. But you might get a Pokemon that is shiny, but the camera's not on it, so you gotta like look for the sparkles. I know that can happen with Nose Pass, which is crazy. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 shinies in one horde. I don't think I've ever gotten that lucky, but I know people have. Which feels so fucked. That happened to me with a Scraggy. I failed it because I clicked run too fast. Hordes feel so crazy. Gen 6 single encounters are so slow. Yeah, I'm glad that my Riolu was pretty fast, I think. Yeah, Fungus is a very tough one to do. But yeah, I'm very surprised at how quickly I got Riolu. I really thought I was going to get to at least at odds, maybe a little over. I cannot complain. Especially getting the 5%, like, gimme. In X and Y hordes, I just look for the background fading during the sparkle because of how often things are off the screen. That's a good idea, especially with things like Scraggy. Like, I really gotta look at the screen every time I do a horde. I gotta pay attention. Because Scraggy's a little subtle. I think I'd be able to tell when it's next to a bunch of other ones. But still, it's good to give it a second look. Getting Gulpin would be very cool. I would be very happy with that. I've never once in my life used a Swalot on my team. And it's such a good shiny for both of them, I'd be very okay with it. But I think there are multiple routes with Gulpin on it, I think. I think the next route after I do the Snorlax can have one. So, I don't know. We'll see. I get a little jump scared by the random Plusle that joins the Minun sometimes. Excuse me. Green Minun is incredible. Minun is the blue one for boys. He's in the cool version. Sapphire is the cooler version than Ruby, even though I had Ruby growing up, and my dog is named Ruby. Kyogre's cooler! Like, Kyogre just makes more sense. It's also like, I don't know. Kyogre can beat the fuck out of Groudon. Like, it's not very even. Same with Xerneas and Yveltal. Like, Xerneas can fuck him up. It's not even a competition. One fucking Moonblast and she's donezo. Imagine if the shinies for Plusle and Minun were the opposite color. That would have been very cool. I would have been cool with that. I would have also been very cool with Plusle being like purple and Minun staying green. Because I really do. I love green Minun. I think it's a great shiny. Especially in these games. There's something they're very vivid in these games, Plusle and Minun, which is cool. Kyogre is the cool one. Fuck the land. So true. Fuck the land as well. It's a really boring area in Florida where Dallas got his Jeep. And there was nothing to fucking do when we were waiting to get his Jeep. I don't know why they decided to just fuck Plusle over. That generated shinies thing was debunked, so I'm blaming Game Freak. It's so weird. It's really fucking weird. It like kind of makes me angry because it makes Plusle and Minun like, I don't know. It like fucks up the pair. Like if one of them changes and the other doesn't change that much. I don't know why. It just really bothers me. Like, I really am so here for some retcons for some shinies. I really am. Why couldn't he have been orange? Yeah! Like, it didn't have to be crazy. Just a little different. Fuck Plusle. I've been saying. I love both of them equally. I definitely liked Minun a lot more as a kid. But as I've gotten older and red has become more like my favorite color, it's kind of evened out a little bit more. Plus, Minun, or Plusle makes me think of Coliseum, which I love. Rich, your new profile picture for Kristen Girl Autumn, obsessed. I had a Minun figure as a kid. Is it behind me? I might have put it away. I brought it back out recently for something. But yeah, I had a Minun figure as a kid, and I also had a Plusle one. And I think they had Plusle in stock, but not Minun, so I didn't get Minun for a while. I think eventually my mom bought it for me on the Pokémon Center website, because I got them from Nintendo World, the Nintendo store in New York, as a kid. And the Minun, one of his ears, like, would always break off, and my dad would just, like, add another layer of crazy glue to his head, and, like, eventually there was so much glue that, like, he couldn't fix it anymore, so I saved up some money and I just bought a new Minun, and I took better care of that. But, like, you could just tell how much I fucking loved playing with that Minun for how in shambles that little figure was. I loved that little guy. I also only had a Plusle plushie as a kid because they did not have Minun in Toys R Us when I went. And then I never saw those plushies again. It was like a Hasbro, like, Beanie Baby type plush. I wish I still had it. I have Plusle and Minun up there in my hammock. And I also have their Sitting Cuties, which I think are in my closet. But, like, I fucking love these guys! Dallas hates Plusle and Minun. He hates them. But they're so, like, I can't imagine hating them. They're so queer. Plusle and Minun are so fucking queer-coded. It's not even funny, dude. I love them. That fucking video of me and Dallas flexing from, like, last summer, and The caption, I think he posted it. The caption is like Puzzle and Minen 2 minutes before getting O-code by Earthquake. I understand that they're Pikachu clone, like so quintessential Pikachu clone, but I don't care. They're cuter than Pikachu. I also love them because of the Deoxys movie. So many of my favorite Pokemon ever are in that fucking movie. Blaziken, Blastoise, Plusle, Minun, Deoxys, Munchlax, Pikachu, Mudkip, Lombre. Need I go on? There's so many. There's so fucking many of my favorite Pokemon in that movie, and they all get like a little special moment. You saying O-code out loud when you could say one shot is so wild to me. Thank you, Mads. I did. It was a great time. I got a shiny Riolu today in my badge quest. So we're doing hordes now for Plusle Minun or Gulpin. Or Scraggy. That's like the least hoped one for me. You who unabbreviates XOXO to hugs and kisses out loud. Whatever! Even before I was into Pokemon, I was so interested in Plusle and Minun. They're wonderful. I had a bootleg Plusle and Minun as a kid, and I gave the Plusle to a girl I had a crush on who didn't even like Pokemon, and I think she probably threw it away. They were fucking weird looking. I wonder if I'd be able to find the Minun somewhere in like my childhood bag of toys or something like that. Let me see if I can find them on Google, actually, because I've been able to repurchase bootleg figures that I had as a kid on eBay. Bootleg Plusle Minun figure. They were really fucking weird because they had long tails. Oh my god, I found one. Ugh. They're so fucked looking. They're actually not as ugly as I remember them being. But they're definitely like based off of the sprites, which is so interesting to me. These must be reissues because the ones that I had as a kid did not even have the plus and the minus on them. Which always annoyed me. So I drew them on myself with whiteout. Let me try to find a better picture of them from behind. Yeah, here we go. Look. They had long tails. Isn't that fucked up? Roly-poly-oly looking ass. Yeah, they do look like roly-poly-oly. They look like somebody disassembled Wiggler to make them. They do. The paint looks okay when I paint my own nails. The paint looks like when I paint my own nails. Yeah. How long you been doing nails? Yeah, show them real quick. There's an old stream of me doing my friend Allie's nails. And I fucked them up so bad. It's a very funny clip. Wow. Okay. Look at this. Oh my fucking god, look at this. These are officially licensed Pokemon figures, by the way. These are Pokemon Kids figures from Japan. They're little finger puppets. They come in a little cardboard box with a piece of like gum or something like that. I have like two. I have a shiny Celebi one somewhere. I don't know where. Here it is. And I have a... Actually, I have a whole bunch in this. I went to a video game convention in Canada, and in the vendor's hall, they had 5 for $5, and then you get one free or something. So I bought so many little Pokemon kids figures, and they're just like little finger puppets. But they're really cute. So many of them. There's like... This is probably some of the only merch some of these Pokemon would get, you know? Like Remoraid. Come on. This Zangoose one is so cool. And then here's my shiny Celebi one, which is pretty cool. I thought about keeping it in the box, but I'm like, let's be fucking real. Do I have any interest in selling this ever? No. So I display it on my shelf. But look at these. These are official Plusle and Minun ones. And sometimes Pokemon Kids, they do shiny ones. And look it. They righted a wrong. This is an official purple shiny Plusle figure. Isn't that a fucking gag that they were like, we got this, y'all. We'll fix it. Don't worry about it. We got you. Like, that would have been amazing. I need them to just retcon shinies. I just need that to happen in my life. Like, how many different forms of Gengar are you going to give it a good shiny for before you just decide to buckle down and make regular Gengar good? Like, let's be serious. Can we please just be fucking serious for 5 goddamn minutes? That's their secret brother, Neutralin. Hi, Josh. As a kid, I did not get that Plusle and Minun were based on positive and electric charges, or positive and negative charged, like, electrons and neutrons and protons and stuff like that. Like, it's an electrical thing. Like, it's positive and negative charges. And I literally was like, in Diamond and Pearl, they're gonna give us multiplin and dividin. No. They didn't. If you weren't aware, they did not do that. But they should. Where are the math Pokemon? Where are they?
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals. Hi. Hi, locals. Hi. Hello, divas. Welcome in, everybody. We are horde hunting, finally, in my X and Y badge quest. Because I got a shiny today. I got Riolu in my X and Y badge quest. Full odds, shiny Riolu. So we beat the first gym finally, and now we are hunting Plusle, Minun, Gulpin, or Scraggy, with a preference for Minun and Gulpin. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, there's my Riolu. So let me switch my Bryxen back, and we'll do some more encounters. Getting to count by 10, it's making it go by so quickly. I don't know what number I'm going to stop at. I'll probably go for another like 15, 20 minutes. The night is still young, I say, at 12:30 a.m. Thank you, Legend Link. How you doing? Hi, Rudy. Hey, Rudy. Hi, Rudy.
Oh, big stretch from the Rudy! Rudy!
Hi, baby. Hi, sweetness. Hi, my sweetness. Hello, my sweetness. Hello. Hello. You licking my feet, you freak. You little freak. Perma stretch, huh? Hi. Hi, my baby. Mo 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 mo.
Hi everyone.
Hey.
Congrats on your shiny.
Thank
Can't
you.
believe you got it.
Yeah, I was very shocked too. Although my reaction, I was like, okay, anyway. I didn't really react as big as I thought I would to a Riolu.
It's okay.
But-
every shiny's different. Ruby, how
Damn,
dare you
girl.
touch the game? How dare you touch the game? It isn't a game.
It isn't a game, Ruby.
Well-
This is serious.
Girl, you stuck your tongue in my mouth. Nasty girl. Nasty little bit. So no fashion tonight?
No, I'm just
Do it
gonna wait
tomorrow.
till tomorrow. Yeah.
That works. How was 5th gen? It was great. It was really great. Thank you, maids. How are ya? Was that horrible?
Reverse.
We just watched
Hi, Michael.
we just watched Halloween Baking Championship, and there was this killer Australian person. They killed it. They were so good. The whole season, she was just so strong.
Yeah, it was hard to like justify giving the win to anybody else. Spoilers, I
It's
guess.
kind of sad.
I'm excited for
I
the.
mean, if you're
holiday
watching
one.
the season, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah,
Aussies represent.
she was covered in tattoos. She had face
yeah,
tattoos.
she's pretty alt. She's very alt style.
I love this Ruby dog.
That's just my Ruby girl.
That's just my Ruby. That's just my Ruby dog. Sorry.
Come here.
That's just my Ruby.
Hi, baby.
Rudy.
She was sleeping.
Hi, Rudy.
She was so
Hi.
good.
Hi. She's like, come to bed. She came in here and stretched twice. I was like, she's probably sleeping in there. Sleeping on the bed.
Yeah, 5th gen was good. I got like a.
See, now wide-eyed open stream to you reading out hi, Michael. That's horrifying. I summoned you.
This shirt is Jack the Underdog.
Yeah.
He hangs out at my stream sometimes.
Fences. I don't remember the words, but I listen to it all the fucking time. I really do. It might be in my Spotify Wrapped this year. We listen to it a lot. You're warm.
Are you live now?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Not at this hour.
Excuse me.
Girl.
I'm gonna freaking kick your butt, Ruby. How about that?
Yeah, Ruby, we're gonna kick your freaking butt,
Get
Ruby.
over here.
Yeah.
Now she's gonna kick my butt.
Ruby, I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna kick Ruby butt.
I love that doggy. I love that doggy. Are we gonna walk her?
Yeah, we can walk.
How much longer are you going?
I was gonna go until like I'm counting by tens. I don't know, like 300 or 500 or something. But hi.
Does she have any hound in her? Oh yeah,
She's like almost
beagle.
all hound. Yeah, she's mostly beagle.
She's got
And we're like, let's get another.
I love it.
Hey,
She just got such a bark to her, but she's got corgi
Corgi.
in her.
Yeah,
Her mom was corgi,
with the little legs, and half her siblings had the little legs.
and she doesn't. She got the longest legs I ever seen on a doggy.
You
Except for a dog I once met named London.
know.
He was fucking huge.
Welcome to the Tipton, where everything is sweet. What is that? Oh, a key.
A key. Is it a magic key?
The key of awesome.
Fuck.
I have not thought about them in forever, but it was pulled out of the deepest crevice in my brain.
Yeah, I'm a little annoyed.
Do you have Bieber fever?
What the fuck is that?
That was their Justin Bieber parody song.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm glad somebody else knows it. There was a video that was like, why am I so weird? The videos I watched on loop as a kid. Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet. And then there was also, where's the chapstick? Or like Glozell harming herself in some fucking challenge like every fucking week. Like, no wonder I am the way I am. I watched this grown woman try to eat cinnamon and almost die. Did you guys ever watch? Hey, stop. I think her name was Venetian Princess. She had a Miley Cyrus parody of 7 Things. And I remember watching it and being like, wait, is this Miley? She looked nothing like Miley Cyrus. But I was such a dumb little 4th grader. I was like, wait, is this Miley? And she has a Snooki parody, I think, too. I could be wrong. I knew who that was, but I never watched him. But I knew who that was.
He was like, he had a bunch of songs and he did 7 Things I Love About You. And it was like creepy and love with Miley. And then she's like in the end of his video.
Really?
Yeah.
Gag. That's cool.
It was awesome. It was like,
What the fuck? I need to go see if Mystery Guitar Man knows about this.
There were so many YouTubers that would do like YouTubers react, and I'd be like, who is this? Why aren't I on this show? With my 500 subscribers at the time that I
actually,
probably fucking had.
You could have been if Kids React were a thing.
Okay, they said that they were gonna start doing Teens React or something like that when I was like 14. I was just like, is this my big break? Do I move to LA to be on Teens React? No. Oh my god, the ice salt challenge? No. That's so scary.
Ice? Oh.
Will you
burn
put...
your skin?
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up. I hated the Kylie Jenner challenge too. Ugh. Ugh, watching the bruises form on these kids' fucking faces. I remember Drew Monson did it. I was like, Drew. Please don't fucking do this. Someone in my department was one of the teens of Teens React. Scandalous.
In my department?
At her job. Hannah's job.
Oh, that was Hannah.
Yeah.
Like, you work at Macy's?
Why do these challenges even exist? The cinnamon challenge is the most iconic one, I think.
Everybody was bored on the internet.
Yeah, the Obama presidency was a little too comfortable. Shit, really, we needed things to hit the fan.
Minecraft and Roblox weren't a thing yet.
Minecraft definitely was just starting.
Okay. And now what? And now you've made your point, so what now?
I recorded a video of my friends doing the ice bucket challenge, and thankfully I had my hair done that day, so I didn't have to do it. That's nice. I did the ice bucket challenge, and I was like, for weeks, I'm like, I gotta think of something funny to say in my ice bucket challenge video. So finally when I did it, in the most not off the cuff, most completely unnatural way possible, I'm soaking wet, and I said, it's like Elsa's water broke on my head. Like, I literally, like, thought about it for, like, weeks. I'm like, this is gonna be so funny. People are gonna think it's so funny if I say this.
That was you as a kid and you get your shit spanked.
Yeah.
The jump cut. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. That you fucking wailing, crying for being in trouble.
You are living inside an episode of The Office. Unfortunately, I am Michael Scott. It's not a good thing, but I am him.
My dad's a little Michael Scott.
Yeah. As much as I would like to think I'm Jim, because I think that I'm in control of the situation, I am so painfully not. And it's not good.
You should post that on TikTok. Who's ready for the 5th gen remake? The fuck?
Let me borrow that 5th gen remake. These remakes are $1,500. Let's get them. What the fuck? The idea of you being Jim, the straight man who looks at the camera, is knowingly is so funnily inaccurate. I really thought as a teenager that I was this dry, deadpan comic, and because I was just too afraid to be who I am all the time now. Because I didn't want to seem like an annoying little kid amongst all my 25 to 30-year-old friends. I really thought I was so I'm this teenager that talks about how the world is awful, and it is, but no. Yeah, honestly, Anne, you are Jim. I don't know. Maybe you're not Jim. No, you're Dwight. Taylor is Jim, and she fucks with you on the daily. I'm okay with being Dwight. He's my favorite character. I actually haven't seen that much of The Office. I've seen bits and pieces of it throughout the years. I watched the first season. I like it. I just have never sat down to watch the whole thing. But my dad was sending me pictures the other day. I guess he was in Manhattan at the Universal NBC store or something. Maybe he was at Target. I don't fucking know. But he sent me a picture of a t-shirt. It's a hoodie, and it just has a picture of Dwight on it. And he wrote, "Can't beat this." B-E-E-T. And I was like, I said, "Love it," in all caps. I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Jimmy, have I ever shown you the secret photo I took of someone who I met who looks exactly like Dwight? You pull the little string in the box of the embarrassing photo of Dwight at the Christmas party. Dwight is a beet farmer. Oh. Cool. Cool, great. I'm glad I know this now. That really makes that hoodie really funny. I'm going to send it to you, but you can't show it on stream because I took it without consent. Okay, I will look in a minute. I came here under the assumption this is a The Office free zone, and to be assaulted with this today.
Well, guess what, bitch? We're about to talk about our favorite Kevin.
Let's watch Epic Kevin compilation on YouTube. I'm kidding. But I think it's definitely a little like overplayed. The Office is people's entire personality. But I think it's at least it's better than like, I don't know, Friends. Like that was like a lot of older millennials like go-to fucking show. And I just don't really find Friends that funny. There are other funnier sitcoms from like that era in that like multi-camera comedy. Like The Nanny. The Nanny is so fucking funny. I want to start The Nanny from the beginning again, actually. Yeah, no, I want to do it again. We made it to like season 3. I want to do it again. This will be the third. It's so good. How could you not want to? Season 2 is the best season. Ashley Parry, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've actually never seen Will and Grace. But Megan Mullally cracked my shit up on Parks and Rec, so. Megan Mullally is her name. She's the crazy like ex-girlfriend of Ron. They're married in real life. The Office bothers me, but yeah, I think that is her name, Tammy. The Office bothers me, but that's because that kind of cringe comedy drives me insane. See, I love it. Oh my god, and that.
I love it being
that,
scripted.
That looks.
I cringe watching
Nathan For You. I fucking love
because it's real.
how uncomfortable Nathan For You makes me. Dallas can't handle it. But yeah, and that looks just like Dwight. That's really fucking scary. That's really terrifying.
That's like the I saw Drew.
What?
I'll show you. But I also took the picture of things like the other person. But I have Despicable Me Drew in real life.
That sucks. That sucks for this person. I would not post it.
When you see it, though.
I've been enjoying Sex in the City, but you definitely can tell it came out in the early 2000s. That's one that it feels like... That's something that I feel like so many gay people need to... Like, it's like you have to have seen that show. I just don't... It doesn't draw me into it very much, for some reason. I don't really know why. I just love how there's so many situations where people are like, OMG, they look just like X, and everyone is like, they really don't. But I genuinely have the one picture that looks just like Dwight. No, you do. You really do. As someone who often gets sent random fucking brown-haired white guys that look nothing like me, and people are like, this looks like you. I thought this was you. OMG, what are you doing on my TV? Like... I'm so over it. I know what I look like. I stare at my fucking face every day, both on camera and then when I had really bad OCD and I would check the mirror every 5 minutes to see if I've turned ugly. Like, I know what I look like. It's not what you showed me. I'm sorry. Person who does not follow me and watched my videos 7 years ago and I'm like in the back of their brain and they can't even visualize the apple, so I don't even remember what I look like. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Stingy from Lazy Town does look like me. Stingy absolutely looks like me. Do not to call out Mel, but they asked me when we were watching FNAF, okay, but why does Mike look like Dallas? And I said they're both white boys with brown hair. He did have Dallas's haircut in FNAF, but they do not look alike. Mel looking like that kid from Twin Mirror named Bug. That will always be some of my favorite fucking stream moments ever. I think I do actually still have those VODs. But I didn't really like that game very much, so I never thought about posting it. Ruby! Ruby! Hey! When I fucking call your name, turn around, girl. Come on. You're making me look bad. Stupid dog! You made me look bad! I can't believe that I have my twin mirror VODs, but not Tell Me Why or Life is Strange 2. Like, why was I so fucking bad at everything in 2020? I do have my VOD from the night Animal Crossing New Horizons released, which I think is a pretty cool time capsule. Maybe I'll post it in March.
Hey, no.
It's okay that you don't have Life is Strange 2 because that game is too painful to ever view again. True. That was one of those games where I had so many people being like, guys, should I leave? This game is too much. Should I leave? Even though I fully had like a content warning every fucking stream I did for that game in chat multiple times. It actually really annoyed the shit out of me. Like, you don't need to make a whole thing about it. Close the tab. It's like that when people do that for scary games. It doesn't happen as much anymore because I always make fun of it, but like... Ay, ay, ay. Me watching it knowing it was far too much, but staying anyway to keep sobbing for hours. I thought about Life is Strange 2. I personally think Life is Strange 2 is so much better than the first one. And I think I might like it a little bit more than the third one. But I think that's just because... I think it has a little bit more endings. That's the only thing. I think that overall, the finished product of the third one, I think is a better game. Like, I feel like more of the characters are more realized because it all takes place in one area. But I think I just like 2 the most. And part of me feels like I want to support Life is Strange 2 because, like, I never see people talk about 2. Because there isn't, like, a cute little couple to draw fan art of in that one. So, I'm always, like, rallying for my wolf children.
Get at me.
But yeah, I feel like Life is Strange 2 does not get enough credit for how good it is and how ambitious it is, too. But yeah, when I finished Life is Strange 2, I was like, that can't be it. That can't be it. That can't be it. That can't be it. What are the other endings? It was all horrible. It was all so horrible and sad. Ruby! Hey. Stop. Why are you pretending to be stabbed in a theater play? Because that's how it feels! That's how it feels to watch a compilation of every ending for Life is Strange 2. I saw a clip of Max from Life is Strange edited into GTA with her dialogue, and she's like, "You freaking dweeb," or something like that. Like, she says the corniest fucking shit ever, and I'm like, I can't. I tried to replay Life is Strange on stream, like, last summer, because I was gonna, like, what if I replayed all of them and tried to do different things throughout the game? And I'd be open to doing that for Life is Strange 2, but, like, I hate Chloe so fucking much. I hate her so much. I think she's such a toxic, manipulative friend. The fucking dialogue is so corny. Like, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. So, I did not keep streaming Life is Strange 1. Nor do I have really any interest in playing Before the Storm, which is a Chloe-centric game. Like, I just can't do it. I just really can't. But I'd be open to playing through Life is Strange 2 again, because I kind of forgot a lot of the little parts, and I would try to remember choices I made to see what different ending I could get. Jimmy, when will you play Ghost Trick? I don't know. Chloe really gives 2014 edgy Tumblr vibes. But like the type that is like 3 different undiagnosed mental illnesses and like free reign to terrorize other people's lives. Like it really, like I've known too many people in my life like Chloe. Like there's a part in the game where Max is texting her suicidal, sorry, trigger warning, suicidal friend. And Chloe's like, "Oh, so you moved on from me? You don't want to be friends with me anymore? You're a shitty friend, Max." And it's like you've got some real fucking nerve to try to come between me and Kate. How dare you? How fucking dare you? And the worst part was, I forgot all of the fucking Bible verses that she loved, and Kate was soon no more in my game, and I was even more pissed, because like, damn it, like, I have to hang out with Chloe only now? I don't even have Kate anymore? So upsetting. But yeah, Chloe fucking sucks. Ashley Birch does a great job, though, as Chloe. Great voice actor, but I just hate Chloe. I don't like her. The easiest decision in my entire fucking life was choosing Arcadia Bay over her. It was not even a question. I like didn't even like think about it. The minute the button prompt came on screen, boop, Arcadia Bay. I'm saving the town. I'm not letting the entire town drown in a hurricane to keep this fucking temperamental teenager who honestly is a horrible friend to me. Like a really manipulative person in my life. Not happening. No, no, no. Everyone, I remember looking up stuff about Life is Strange after I finished it, because I played it a couple years after it was like released and everything, and it was so funny seeing so many people be like, this gutted me. This was one of the hardest video game decisions in my entire life. I'm like, bitch, I've had a harder time picking a starter Pokemon. Like, it is not, no, that was so fucking easy for me. It's not even funny. I thought you were gonna say picking a soup, not starter, and I was like, mm-hmm. True. So true. Me as fuck. Me as hell. Ruby! Hi! 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 Life is Strange 3 was cool, though. I like that they kind of went back to, like, it's almost like a true crime game, which I thought was cool. Because that was, like, really the coolest part about the first Life is Strange to me, was, like, solving the mystery of it. So I did like that they kind of went back to that in the third game. Also, Life is Strange 2, both of the love interests that Sean can have, they're just both so fucking, like, garbage. Like, I literally, like, didn't even ever think about them. I don't even remember their names. But, like, the fact that there are people out there that played Life is Strange 1 and had Max end up with Warren? Or had, I don't remember her name. Alex? Is her name Alex in 3? End up with the bearded guy? Like, literally, what are you doing playing a Life is Strange game and having not a lesbian romance? Like, are you kidding me? Why would you ever do that? It's like, like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And don't joke about that. That's why I put a disclaimer that says I'm kidding. Okay, but bearded guy gets pink hair when you play on low quality, so he like half counts as a lesbian. I wanted to play the DLC where you are Steph in the record store and you are failing to get Tinder dates. I didn't play the DLC for that either. I'd watch you play it. I was pretty neutral on Steph. I thought she was cool, but I think I would have liked her more maybe if I knew her from Before the Storm, because she's in that game, right? I think I would have been more interested, but I didn't really. That was good. I'm gonna do Bulbasaur on one game and Charmander on the other. I set it up so I can go back and I just get it real fast. I have to make a layout for it though. Alright, I'm almost done. I'm at 390. I'm gonna go to 500. I'm gonna put sweatpants on because it's probably cold out. Yeah. We'll take her. We'll just do a short one. Yeah. I'm not leaving the complex at night. It's scary.
Dude, now they know we live in an apartment.
Dallas will be like, let's walk Ruby. And we go outside and it's the fucking mystery zone from Diamond and Pearl that you use to get to Darkrai. Pitch black. I cannot even see the street. And he's like, let's go. And I'm like, this is the scariest thing you've ever asked me to do. You find a page. Yeah. I find cheese. I should play Silent Hill. Pyramid Head is from Silent Hill, right? I want to start, even though like Halloween is over, I don't care. I kind of want to play some scary games regularly on my schedule. I am like getting scared, like it sucks for like 2 seconds and then it's so funny. It's so fucking funny, dude. I had so much fun at Horror Nights getting scared over and over and over again. It was so good. My sister texted me, she saw the FNAF movie today with her coworkers. which is so interesting that she went to that, like with her coworkers. But anyway, she said, I watched Five Nights at Freddy's. I said, did you like it? It was corny and bad acting, but funny. And then she was like, it was a game. We were confused around the hype of it. And I went, yeah, it's a game series that's been popular for like 10 years. A horror game. The movie was definitely a little lighthearted. Lighter-hearted than the games, LMAO. The games basically never have a happy ending. I really liked it, but I also kind of knew it was going to be corny. And I liked the games. It was cool to see the animatronics recreated in real life. They weren't special effects. I don't think it was a good horror movie, though. I was never scared. The animatronics were made by the Jim Henson Company, who make the Muppets. And then she said, wow, that's actually cool. And, yeah. That's it. And then she said some stuff about like the plot of the movie. She was like, I clocked this. And I was like, I would hope. I would hope so. It's like a mystery for children. Me explaining XCX World to you. Literally. Literally, yeah. AI generated response. I am ChatGPT explaining why Five Nights at Freddy's is popular. I gotta watch Grace Randolph's movie math about it. We watched, after we finished the FNAF movie, we went to Hannah's apartment to hang out for a little bit, and we watched her fucking review of it on the TV at Hannah's apartment. This is very me summarizing an entire Monster High movie to David and Josh while they're trying to play Fortnite. What did you just open? Oh. So annoying. Oh my god, I was very mad at him this morning for like 15 minutes. I try not to though. I try to keep my volume low. But anyway, we're still kind of jet lagged from our flight. Like, we went to bed at like 4 a.m. last night, because you know we like just at the very end of our trip, I feel like, adjusted to California time, and then we went back to East Coast. So I woke up this morning at like 11:30, I think, and I was really still tired. Like, I wanted like another hour or two, which I know is late, but like whatever. And I'm glad we did get up when we did, because we went shopping, and then I made a Stouffer's lasagna for dinner. Oh my god, that is bro. Oh my god, that's scary. That's fucked.
Is that not insane?
That's
actually?
fucked. That's crazy.
I thought he was in cosplay. We were at a convention.
Maybe he was.
I think he just had a severe lunch.
But yeah, so this morning I woke up and I'm laying in bed and I'm like really tired. And I'm like, I'm gonna sleep some more. And then Dallas is in bed on his fucking phone. Like, his phone is on the bed in between my pillow and his. And I hear... Like, he's on fucking, like, Instagram Reels, watching videos at full volume. That was the only one I remember. Because I'm like, why am I hearing, like, a full Ice Spice song right now? Like, what? What the? And I look at him, and I get so angry, and I just get out of bed. I'm like, let's go to the store. No, let's go to the store. I was so, like, irritated because I was cranky, and I was like, bruh, this is so fucking inconsiderate. It really fucking bothered me. So we're, like, getting ready. He's like, are you mad? And I was just like, I'm cranky. Like, I'm trying to sleep, and you're playing fucking TikToks in my ear. It was so annoying. Oh my god. But I was over it. I was over it once I got my little coffee. Which I was going to try to go this entire month without ordering coffee and buying coffee. But I did not do for November 1st. I gave myself a pass because I didn't have time to make cold brew to prepare myself for November 1st. And then we didn't have dish soap, so I couldn't wash out my cold brew dispenser last night. So I was like, okay, I will use my stars to pay for my coffee today. And then I will just get a coffee, and we're going to go to the grocery store, we're going to stock up on stuff we need, and then tonight I will let the cold brew do its thing in the fridge. So tomorrow is officially the start of me making my own coffee for the rest of the month. I always have my AirPods in so my boyfriend doesn't have to put up with my weird-ass TikTok humor.
You tell him the time it was?
Yeah, I did. That was part of the whole story.
12 in the afternoon.
No, 11 a.m.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes. He pretended to throw something, and then he didn't, and Ruby is confused.
He's not allowed to have it.
Having an espresso has saved my ass money after having it for like 2 months. Yeah, we were at BJ's today, and they had it wasn't an espresso, but they did have an espresso machine for like $99. I'm like, maybe. May fucking be.
Really looking all over it. It's so cute.
Me sitting here wondering what ass money is until Jimmy read that out loud. Shake it like jelly.
It's not up there. Oh! My ankle pop.
Found it.
Can't have that. No. No. Enough. You being a bad girl. It's not a play toy.
Just looking at you.
You want to find me?
Yeah. I DM'd you. Ass money reminded me.
Thanks for the payment.
Can I put this on screen? What the fuck is this? God, you are so real right now. Fat ass tongue, tiny ass mouth, big ass teeth. God needed to hold me back somehow. Michael, yeah, that sounds bad. I read all of the asses in that, like the noun ass, and I was like, what the fuck is he saying? Wait, I don't mean to be that person, but what was the bottle? Oh, that's different. fat ass tongue, tiny ass mouth, big ass teeth. Fat ass tongue, tiny ass mouth, big ass teeth. That is good. That is so good. Oh, David fucking manipulated me too. While I was in LA.
That hurt me. Bit my thumb.
he sent me the
ass, tongue, tiny ass, mouth, big ass, teeth, gagger.
So David sent me a fucking meme of Nagito from Danganronpa, and it's a picture of him in like a feminist t-shirt with a bunch of pride pins and a Joe Biden pin, and it says, "Bullying a girl? Bullying a girl? Not cool, Hajime." And I fucking sent him a voice memo of me reading that meme in Nagito's voice, and he was like, "I knew that's what you would send." Tiny tongue. Tongue tiny. Okay, one more for the road. Last encounters of the night. 500.
She's ready for a damn walk.
Yeah.
And some food.
Tongue tiny. Check. Alright. That's it for me, folks. We got a shiny today. I can't complain. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play Fashion Dreamer tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think I'll do the Fortnite, OG Fortnite stream on Saturday. Because I don't know what time the maintenance is gonna end tomorrow.
Well,
and-
maybe you'll play Fashion for a little bit and then we'll
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. I'll put out a schedule for next week on Sunday. I just did not feel like making a whole graphic for like 3 days of streams. Like, I just did not care. So, bye, everybody. Well, howdy, Ruth. Okay. Let's raid somebody. I'm gonna raid my friend. Who cares? They are playing Pokemon Unite. So go hang out with them. And, yeah. That's it. Okay. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.